Good. Woo! Thursday night feels like a Friday. Bumping Mac Dre. Drinking Motto. Got my Modelo's. I'm fucking ready. What is good, everybody? You an ice cream sandwich. That's it. Man, if there's any Cali motherfuckers in here and you listen to Mac Dre, you know how hard time goes. Yeah, I know. Man, it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a real good night. What's good? What's up with everybody? It's all the early birds. What is good? What is good? What is good, everybody? Fuck, I am ready for tonight, man. How's everybody doing, man? What's up? Who's in the comments right now, man? Let's see. Novi, of course. Novi's like, fuck, the biggest. She's like the hardest ride or die on all my channels. So shout out to Novi in the comments. 845 Exotics, what's cracking? My fucking wife is up in the comments. Damn, it's a hot one right now, man. Things are cracking. But what's good, everybody? It's your boy MJ. Welcome to another Trap Talk with MJ session. Stoked for tonight, like I keep saying. But before we get started, guys, if you support this channel in any way, do me a huge favor, will you? Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Give me a comment. Give me a dislike. I don't give a shit. Just give me some sort of reaction so I know what direction I'm putting this podcast at. Sorry. Make sure my ad's good. But yeah, my shout out to my sponsor, Cold Blooded Cafe. Fucking freshest rodents you could pretty much get in the United States that gets dropped off at your doorstep. Let them know MJ sent you. So www.coldbloodedcafe, anything from hopper mice all the way to fucking mammoth. They have these rats called mammoth rats. They're fucking humongous. My retics love them. My bigger snakes love them. So check them out, man. My sponsor. Shout out to my family over there, Cold Blooded Cafe, man. And then follow me on Instagram, guys. MJ Exotics Cartel with an A, not an E. Cartel. And the Snake Trap Sessions. Okay, so tonight, man, we got a good fucking friend of mine, man. This guy has always been cool to me from the start. Never had any kind of issue with this man who we're going to be talking to tonight. I feel like it's an honor getting him on and sit down and talk and speak some real shit, man. But without further ado, all the way from fucking Canada, Billy Rose from Mutation. Fuck up, Billy. How you doing, bro?
Not bad. You?
I'm as happy as you can be during the crisis. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely. It's crazy what's going on.
So, everybody, Billy, coming fucking firing shit out of Canada. Billy, do us a favor. Give us a little background as far as what part of Canada you're from. A little history as far as, the species of snakes you work with and how long you've been doing it for.
I'm right in the middle, Ontario.
Okay.
So, yeah, about an hour from Buffalo, or at least from the border, Niagara Falls.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I live in Oakville, but my facility is in Mississauga, which is basically 35 minutes from downtown Toronto.
Okay.
So, yeah, besides that, nice and cold and, used to the winters and stuff, even though nowadays it's, it's not typical weathers.
Yeah, it's different nowadays. I understand. I could totally feel you on that one.
You guys got snow for like a 2-3 day period, and we had nothing. It's just like crazy. California and Florida, there's snow, and here in Ontario, it's beautiful. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be happening like that, but you know what? Fuck, it's just, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. So I've been doing reptiles for quite a while. Probably over 20 some odd years ago. I started really getting into it probably 17 years ago, selling all my, because I used to have geckos and chameleons, all types of, anything I get my hands on. Corn snakes back in the day, those corn snakes and king snakes, they had all the cool colors.
Yeah.
And just the dream of, ball pythons. There was, the albino, the axanthic, and the piebald, but they were like 20,000 US and up. So
damn.
when I started getting in, that was when I started getting into it, pre-2000. So
Damn. So I feel like that was a hot time for almost anything reptile keeping wise. Like for some reason,
it was crazy.
For real.
It was, and I guess 2001, 2002, I really started, saying I want to get into this. Started selling off most of my other animals and just getting into the ball pythons, and seeing it grow the way it has over 17 years is just mind blowing. Like it's nuts.
You're not joking, man. It's and the cool thing is, funny. I see a lot of people all the time like, "Hey, is it a good time to get into breeding?" And it's like, if it's not now, it's never, dude. It's like right now, it's as hot as it's gonna get. I'm not gonna say it's in peak mode. We're not in Corona situation with that, but it's popping off right now. And because of people like you and other big players in this game who are putting out content, fucking with the the followers and stuff, it's only making this hobby bigger. You know what I mean? So yeah, go ahead. I just want to elaborate on that.
Yeah, no. When I got into this, like now, I can see so many people because they call me and they're like, "What do I do? What should I get into?" There's just so much. It's mind blowing. Like you can't give an answer to this question because first you've got to like what you're doing. You've got to want what genes that you want to work with.
Okay.
But when I first got into it, there was no choices. It was like you had either spend 20,000 and up for a visual, or get these hets, or you get normals or wild caught. And, I believe Pinstripe came out, and then Pastel, and then Spider. And these things were like $25,000. And It was just like, wow, look at these. These are the most craziest animals in the world. Look at this. It was just mind blowing. Yeah. Now, I mean, the stuff that's out here now is just crazy. So, I mean, I've lasted 17 years, and my first 20 snakes were all normals that were 10 het pieds and 10 het albinos. Yeah. And I raised them up for 3-4 years, feeding them and growing them up. And all I looked at was a normal snake for those 2-3 years. And I still got excited just from seeing normals. Nowadays, the shit that's available, my God, some stuff is just nuts.
It's ridiculous, bro. And that's why, honestly, there's sometimes it's like, it's difficult seeing the shit you post, bro, because it's never ending. Like, what's next? Like, what the fuck is next? Like, hey, real quick, say asphalt for me real quick.
Asphalt?
I like, honestly, bro, I'm trying to get used to you've been saying it. I think that's fucking sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I've been saying since a kid. I mean, here in Australia, I guess, we say it. It's like, when I'm over in Europe or even when the guys from the UK, they say albino. Oh, look at this albino. Right. No, it's albino. But no, I mean, it's albino for there and it's albino here. Tomato.
It's all location talk, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, asphalt. I don't know where we get that from, but there's no H. It's just asphalt. But I say asphalt. It's just weird. Us Canadians,
There's tons of shit I talk to people and they say they don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. So it's just like, it is what it is. Just understand that fucking people are from places and they got their use of talking, and not changing that for nobody. But listen, the reason why I bring that up, Billy, is because that was the fucking gene. I'm embarrassed to say I don't have that in my collection. And it's like, if I do get it, it's coming from you, but that's the gene that just stood out when like that gene and you were like fucking like peanut butter and jelly sandwich and you had a glass of milk for the first time. Like, that's like, it just had such great combination, bro, because the shit you were putting out was just fucking mind-blowing. And so I mean, was that the first genetic that, like, I mean, is that the biggest impacting genetic you have in your collection, or like, let's kind of talk about things that are as impactful as the asphalt gene?
Well, I think that was sort of my I guess claim to fame, or something that I'm really stood out and known for is the freeways and the asphalt stuff, and now super asphalt combos coming. I think we're just scratching the surface with that, like every other gene. But there were so many stuff. Like, in order to get there, I've been into all these different genes, and I work with it. And then, I didn't realize the potential that you can take every one of these genes. So I would get into something, make a little bit of money, hold some stuff back, sell the project, use that money to invest in something else. And
Yeah.
You know, it was just, you know, selling this to buy this. And it just kept my attention. Like, here you go. I worked with this for 2-3 years. Let's sell it off. Let's get into this new stuff and start making amazing stuff.
Right.
But seeing where we can take these things years and years and all these crosses, it's amazing. If I had half the stuff that I had before and I kept working with it, oh my God, I don't even know. It'd be mind blowing what I could create and stuff. And
so let's talk about that. What exactly what you just said right now? I want to fucking talk about. So you even said if you had shit that you would have kept on years ago, who knows where the fuck you would be at this point, right?
Yep.
So let me ask you this: what made you get rid of that stuff?
Just needing capital to get into something else. So, you know, mutation creation now, you know, I'm doing fairly well. I have different streams of revenue that come in. I have great sales. So I get the, you know, produce stuff to sell in order to buy into other stuff.
Right.
Back then, it was like, oh, here's all my money. This is all I got. Oh, I want this. I want this. I want this. I want that. Fuck, I don't have any money. You know what I mean? Like, so,
Yeah,
you know, you have to wait, produce those babies, hope you get the odds, hold stuff back, sell it off, and then get into a project. But sometimes when you work with a project for so many years, it's like, you know what? There's all this cool stuff. I'm sort of done with this. So I would sell that off to get into something else because your money's got to come from somewhere.
Yeah, it's true. It's the vicious cycle. I totally know what you mean, dude. But think about how many people who aren't at the caliber you're at snake keeping wise, and for whatever reason, they dump all their projects and say, fuck it, and dip out. You know what I mean? They just give up on it. Like, you know what I mean? And I think nowadays, because of people like you, there's people out there mentoring other people. So that's happening to a lot of people. They don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I need to bring this up as much, but you've catered a lot of fucking people out there, hand by hand, helping them on what to do. You know, and you literally gave them the cliff notes on how to fucking breed shit. You know what I mean? And let's talk about the early 2000s and shit. That wasn't available back then. You didn't have that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
There was no social media. There was nothing. No. It was like you spent your money and you rolled the dice and you hoped. Nope. Well, I fucked that up. Have to wait till next year. Like, it was fun.
And there's really nobody cheering you on like you have now. Like, you have a whole fucking fan base. You know, you have people like rooting for, which is awesome. But see, back then, like, your accomplishments were almost just for yourself and your fucking weird group of friends you had back then, or whatever. You know, or like whatever what was going on. So
crazy.
There's so many things going in a good direction when it comes to breeding nowadays, because, like, look, you don't have to be a Rose or a fucking Miguel Garcia to have a huge following on Instagram. You could build it by yourself pretty easily. And 100%. And you could get good positive, positive movement from that. You have people who, you know, I see people who hurt each other all the time, and I think it's fucking awesome. But these are just tools that weren't available from the early, and, you know, you were talking about starting with snakes. So, dude, the advantage is more than our side than ever. Like, it's fucking nuts. So that's why when people ask, you know, is it a good time to ball, you know, breeding? I'm like, dude, it's as long as your passion's there. If you're not in it to make a quick dollar, you know what I mean? It's just, and we'll talk more on later in a little bit, but you know, your fucking heart's in the right direction. You really love these animals. Talk about this on almost every episode, but I'll never talking about it. Heart's not in it from the beginning. You're gonna fucking eventually run into a wall, and you're gonna be one unhappy, miserable fuck, and you're not gonna be.
100%.
You're gonna be too busy chasing somebody else's dream, and that's what a lot of people do, man. A lot of people they look at somebody else's, like Billy. I've always seen the clutches you've done, but I've never like wanted to do what you do. You know, I just want, like, you know, specifically project wise, I wanted maybe pieces and ingredients of what you're doing, but I never wanted to wrap around or do what you do. I didn't want to take pictures like you. I didn't want to, like, I try to take advice from everybody I looked up to, and I just tried to develop my own little fucking, you know, my own little style.
The best way to do it. The best way to do it. Like, you know, look at what other people are doing.
Yeah.
I mean, back then when I started making my first website, you know, there wasn't so many out there, not like now. So I would go and I like the way this guy, you know, did his color. I like this layout. I like this. I like that. I like that. And I sort of took the best and the worst from what everybody else had, and I made my own, but I used them as a template. And same with, setting up at a show, at an expo. I tell people when they do the first expo, you can go to these expos and get free knowledge. Go around, see what you like, see what you don't like about it, what their sign, does their sign stand out? Is their table layout? Do they have lights? Are they too bright? And look to see what you like and what you don't like, and then make your own formula. It's all, everything's right in front of you, man. You just got to do your homework and put the work in.
That's why, it's like you could have a fucking home gym, like, right? You could have a gym in your backyard. Don't fucking use the gym. You're not going to get in shape. You're not going to fight. It's just not going to work. I don't care. You could have best friends who are personal trainers. You know what I mean? If you don't put the work in, you're not going to see any kind of results. And it's not going to be the kind of result you see someone else's kind of dream. I don't know. I mean, that's teach their own, but at the same time, like, what else are you doing this for? Are you doing this for somebody else? Or, are you doing this for yourself? Like, it's like at the end of the day, who's this all about? It's about you. Like, it's not nobody else. You know what I mean? It is about you. Yeah, support your fucking followers and your fan and your people you follow. That's great. But don't invest all in it's about you. It's about you. I don't give a fuck about how close what's his name from New Hampshire is, even though you're from California. Like, dude, it's about you. You know what I mean? A lot of people invest too much relationships into, which is, I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about that, because a lot of people do rely and they fucking use friendships on social media as a crutch, which is good, but it's like also not really realistic. How do you know that motherfucker really cares about you? Like,
that's tough. You don't
run like that. And I've had my taste of that, luckily not too much, but I've had my taste of that. Luckily I have a fucking life, and I love my wife. I love my dogs. I do things. So I don't need social media relationships to keep me breathing. Like, fuck, not even a little bit. Like, no offense. I love social media, but don't. But what I'm trying to say is fucking you can't invest too much into other people if you're not invested enough in yourself first. Does that make sense?
It definitely does. One thing that always pushed me to get to where I am, but even in the first 8-9 years when I was just fucking up and trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. Every time I got advice, it was usually the wrong advice, because they didn't want me to
100%.
learn. And it was just like, wow. And then you realize it's like, wow, that why would they do that to me? And then you really know that person. It's like, you know what? I would have done everything, and I had your back, and obviously you didn't have mine. You just cost me a fucking year. This really sucks. You get to know who your friends are fast, especially when you listen to them or you need them. And I was just wondering why I couldn't do this. Like, all these other people are making shit. Ralph Davis and Pete Cal, all the guys, in the US, Snake Keeper, and all the big guys back then in the early 2000s. I'm like, look at these guys. These guys have these killer fucking warehouses, and they've got tons of snakes, and they're doing this. Why the fuck can't I do it? Like, what am I doing wrong? And I just wanted to do it because I love them. And I mean, if you can take care of 20 normal looking snakes for 4 years till they breed, and still enjoy them and have passion, you can do whatever the hell you want. I wanted to succeed. I wanted to know how it felt to get eggs and why I wasn't doing it right. So I wanted to sort of just conquer that and then show people that, hey, that everybody that screwed me up, you won't last. Oh, you won't last. Okay, well, fuck, I'm lasted. So it's almost to prove a point too. But I also wanted to actually go through the whole thing and learn and wonder, especially putting 2, 3, 4 years in and then not being successful. Like, what am I doing wrong? Why are they not, breeding? Why am I not getting eggs? And when I got slugs, why not? And, I didn't, you're not supposed to feed when you breed. Oh, fuck, I learned that was wrong.
Hey, but Billy, talk about the reward feeling when you finally fucking figure that shit out. And even that fucker who misleads you, he's no longer even around anymore. He's disappeared, then that's what I realized. Anybody who misled me in hobby, they're either like, I don't know, I can't remember the last time they post, or they just completely just fucking dipped out and they're gone. Yeah. They're no name, they're irrelevant. They're fucking gone I don't even remember their fucking what kind of species they work with. They're that non-existent anymore. You know what I mean? And it's kind of a self-rewarding feel, because when you finally get it right, it's personal. It's like, you're like, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Like, you could go ahead and rant about it on your stories, but no one's gonna know how good that feeling is but yourself, because you know the shit you went through. You, like you said, you went year, Billy, and then you're like, and then you finally get that year, and you're like, fuck yeah, and you crush it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, that's a reward, man. But the thing is, this shit does not happen overnight. Jesus, man, it does not happen overnight. It's something you just got to believe in, and you just need to ride the wave, dude. And when waves don't even come, you just got to sit there. Because so many people are impatient, bro. Like this. Listen,
I'm fucking impatient, man. I'm hyper. I'm super. That's
but you
one
want
thing.
to, but you want to win, though, Billy.
Of course, but you also want to, it's like people got to realize no matter how good you are, how much you have, what you spent, if you have the best equipment, you're really passionate, you don't always get the odds. You don't get what you want. Everything doesn't breed. Everything isn't perfect. And you got to realize that, sometimes you have incredible odds and you have everything, you hit everything you want. And then other clutches, you're like, fuck, this sucks.
Yeah. My boy Andrew Acevedo said it best. He's like, this fucking hobby will make you learn patience. You don't have a choice. Like even if you don't have patience, you're fucked. Like, it's more of a personal issue. It's not like you better go see somebody or figure it out, because that you can't force these eggs to come out. You know what I mean? You can't force a snake to hit a certain weight, limit before you could breed her and shit like that. There's the $1,000, 1,000-gram wall, all fucking variables that come into play at this. And, like you said, there's some shit that you can't control. Like, what are you going to do? If a female doesn't want to breed for you fucking 1 year and she decides to not go, you got to get over it. Like, what the fuck? You can't do shit about it, can you? So, yeah, dude. So, you get into what? You said it was 2000, early 2000s is when you were
2002, right? I think I started,
That was the brand. The brand was created 2002. Mutation creation was in 2002.
No, I actually was another name, Incubated Incorporated.
Incubated Incorporated. That's not bad.
Yeah. So
you have that name now, or is that name just non-existing?
Non-existent, but I actually had a logo designed, and the eyes for Incubated Incorporated were snakes, and it was like a genetic sign, like a DNA thing. The two snakes, and it had incubated and incorporated at the bottom.
That's neat.
And then like 2 or 3 years later, it's like, well, I want to get into boas. I want to get into all this other cool shit. Now, you know what I mean? Now my passion was there, and it's like, well, shit, boas aren't incubated. What the fuck? I can't do Incubated Incorporated to sell boas. That doesn't make fucking sense. So hunt for the new name. And I don't know. I probably spent 6 months trying to find a name that I liked, and finally Mutation Creation. It was like, holy fuck, I love it. And then trying to find the logo, that fucking took another 6 months or so, but. It's something that when you put the effort in and you get that right one, I mean, I love my logo. People just, they say that's one thing they love. They love the name. They love the logo. And after 17 years, it's right there. It's bam. Yeah,
it pops. That shit just, and especially on a t-shirt, which I still need to get from you, by the way. I need to get a black one, but that shirt just pops. Even the thumbnail, it's a simple fucking eyeball. But as soon as you like brighten up colors and you just like, it just looks good on almost anything.
Yeah.
Do you remember? You probably don't, because this was like, I was so low key back then. But you remember what first name was before I changed it to Exotics Cartel?
No.
It was Morph Cartel.
Okay.
But I started getting into chondros, and I found out chondros weren't morphs.
Oh.
And I was like, oh shit. And I was calling them morphs, but I had this fucking stuck up this guy thought he was all sick. Green G Python guy was like, oh, he's like, they're not morphs, they're localities, which I didn't know then. And like, but he was just so snobby the way he fucking put me on with it. So I was like, what? But at that point I was like, well, and then I met Forrest, and Forrest is like fucking Mr. Anti-Morph guy. And like, I was like, maybe I don't want to be Morph Cartel.
Yeah.
So, and then at that time I was working with like over 10 different species. So I was like, I'm going to go to Exotics Cartel. And I switched it to Exotics. I think this is like 2017 or 2018. But yeah, I was going by Morph Cartel, and then became friends with Forrest and didn't want him to make fun of me. So I switched it. So that's funny that you said that, dude. So production wise, right? Because what you're at, how many clutches a year? I mean, I can't remember. It's a ridiculous number. What you produced? How many?
Over 200 last year.
Fuck. Damn. That's so much.
It's crazy. Yeah.
And it's fire too. Like there's nothing basic about any clutches. It's
no, I do have some basic stuff. I mean, it's not all
single gene stuff? Like what do you mean? Like, can you give me an idea? Like, what other stuff you're hatching other than the crazy shit you got on your page?
Well, I have a lot of stuff that I try to make, like especially, I have a lot of old stuff. Like I don't know. I guess I'm a hoarder, but I mean, I still have het pied females from 07, 08, 09 that I bred, that I made back then, like 12 years ago.
Yeah.
But there's still like 9, 10, 12 egg clutches, and I'm putting like a $10,000-$15,000 male to it. So I'm still making $4,000, $5,000 to $6,000 a clutch off of these $150 females. But now I'm moving them out because instead of growing the way I have, I'm sort of maxed at my facility right now. So instead of having 430 breeder females, and some of them are het pieds and het albinos that they're sort of sentimental to me too, because I created them 10 years plus ago. Now I'm going to sort of pass them on, and all my holdback stuff is going to replace them. But I mean, people think, it really bugs me. I'll just go off topic here for a second. People will have a pied and they'll breed it for a year or two, and they're like, hey, I'm going to sell the pied. Do you want it? And I'm like, why are you selling that? Oh, I don't need it anymore. How the fuck do you not need a piebald breeder female? I mean, you have a whole bunch of triple hets and quadruple hets? No. Well, then you're fucking doing it wrong. They just think pieds make pieds, and they make a few pieds and hold stuff back, and then they sell a breeder female. How can you be done with a breeder female with 10, 12 years later, I'm still making amazing shit with het pieds? It's crazy, year after year.
I mean, you have the long game mentality. You're not trying to like, all right, let's flip it. Let's add something new. Like, you're not constantly adding new shit when you're not even tapped out. You know what I mean? Like, so that's smart, bro. That's I think that people should pay attention to that, because why the fuck would you want to hand off a breeder female unless, like, let's say your capacity is to the limit and you're like, oh, I got to make room for something better, I guess. Yeah. But if you have mad space, there should be no reason why you're getting rid of a fucking breeder female. That doesn't make any sense. Well,
even like, say, a breeder pied female. I would rather use my combo or my het pieds females bred to a strong, powerful combo pied male to make my visuals. And then I'll take those combo pieds or my pieds, and I'll put a 2-3 gene clown into it. Or I'll put, something crazier into it, so that I'm making double and triple het combos for down the road. People just think, oh, pied female, you have to put a pied to it and make more pieds. No. Well, that'll be good for the low game. I mean, and then 1 or 2 years later, you're going to wonder why the fuck you don't have double and triple het females, on eggs. Because you won't, because you haven't made them. And try getting a 2, 3, 4 gene recessive animal from a guy, breeder. Like Justin is the first person to do the first quad het to quad het. Try buying that quad het female off of him. It ain't going to happen because he doesn't have enough. The only way to get him is make them.
The only way to get him is make them. Dude, they didn't put it, that exact quote. Your quote was way harder. But I remember I was like, hey, man, I'm looking for some ivories. This is like 2017. I was looking for ivories, and my buddy knew what snakes I had. He's like, fucking make them. He's like, just fucking make the ivories. And sure enough, I made like that year. I made like 3 ivories, and now guess what? This year they're going to be ready to breed. So awesome. It's like fucking boom. It's like titties, dude. Like what else do you want? So,
and that's another thing too. You see how you made those? You made them, and now they're going to be sitting on eggs next year.
It means more.
Fucking yeah! I had a conversation with 514 Reptiles today. Khalil. And same thing. Yeah, Khalil. He was, I saw that he had an animal, and I on his story, and I liked it. And he's like, yeah, I think she was gravid or something, and I just liked it. And then he messaged me. He's like, yeah, this is one I raised and I grew up, and I'm like, fucking amazing. Like there's no feeling like raising a baby and growing it up and then seeing it produce eggs.
Yeah, I held back my entire first clutch. It was only 5 eggs, but still, I was fucking so thrilled. Just because it's like, dude, I'll never forget that feeling. I waited a legit 3 years just to see this fucking egg come out and a snake come out. I earned it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm not fucking getting a snake. Never. So I ended up getting rid of the male in a giveaway, but I kept all 4 females. So I still have the, I think one's a super hot fire, the other one's an ivory, and Other ones are really nice looking pewter yellow bellies. So, but dude, that feeling, man, it's the dude. What's crazy?
Awesome.
What's crazy is like I learned this in the fitness industry. Like the journey, the reward. Like once you hit your goal, it's awesome. But everything you went through to get to that goal is the real. That's the real, true like reward feeling. And man, in this hobby, that can't be more than the truth, dude. Because when you finally get that fucking snake and it's healthy, it eats for you. You start to think back like when you first got your first snake, and you're like, damn, I can't believe I went from that point to now I'm here. And then like, dude, I mean, I'm going on year 4 now. So I can't imagine what it's going to be like 4 years from now.
Yeah.
Because my mindset's 20 years from now. I'm not ever leaving this. Like I'm here forever. And I'm like, I'm sorry people can't stand me. You're fucking stuck with me, dude. I'm not going anywhere. Like I'm fucking here to stay, yo. Because I love this shit. I'm so passionate about it. And that's one thing, the reason why your passion for itself, man. It really does, bro, because you know, you're very outspoken. You fucking, you know, I could tell you wear you wear your heart on your sleeve, dude, because you fucking, you know, your emotions, you don't care about hiding your emotions. And this tests you like that. You don't have a fucking choice sometimes.
Yeah.
And I've learned some stuff in the beginning. I was a hothead in the beginning. Bro, I don't know if you heard, but I was willing to meet people and fight them. I didn't give a fuck. It almost happened twice. Because I tell people I don't recommend that. It's very stupid, by the way. But that's how fucking like, that's how much I couldn't stand these keyboard warriors and these, because, you know, they would get real personal. But Billy, I mean, how long have you been dealing with that type of shit, bro? I mean, did it all kind of happen with the wave of social media? And because, you know, a lot of these people talk shit from multiple accounts. Like they're trolls. Like they're really trolls. You know what I mean? They're not even real people at the most part. But tell us a little bit with that, or what the fuck? How long have you been dealing with that shit?
I think it's even before social media came. It's just, you know, I'm hyperactive. Like you'll see me, I'm moving around in my chair. I can't get comfortable. Like I don't sit still. It's just what I deal with, right?
Me
so
too.
Everyone's like, what the fuck? You know, no, I'm not doing cocaine. Don't worry. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, I'm just hyper. I can't sit still. You should see me when I'm driving. Like I'm like this and like this. I can't get comfortable. I mean,
I'm playing air drums when I'm driving all the time. People think I'm weird.
Yeah, like, I mean, even before social media, we would go and we would meet at these small, very, very small expos. If you called it an expo, it's just basically, you know, sort of like a meet and greet, usually in a small legion back in the day. And, you know, people would, you know, you'd go up and speak to somebody and you just felt it. And there was always little groups. So, I mean, it still happens now, but now people are more in social media. I think a lot of people, the reason why is a lot of jealousy for one. You know, like even Miguel probably went through it too. I mean, you know, I've spoken to him on several times, like, hey dude, I'm like, dude, fuck him. You know, I mean, people, you know, 2-3 years ago when he spent money. Yeah, fuck him. I was even jealous of some of the shit he bought. Everybody was, but I wasn't sitting there bashing the fucking guy, you know? And the thing is people look at him now and see what he did. He spent money. People hated him, but they never knew who he was, what he wanted to do, the amount of work and passion and shit he puts in with and works with his family. Now look at him. Now people, they love him because they know who he is. But 3-4 years ago, that fucking guy, he still has to spend money. He won't last. Oh, fuck, he's lasted, bro.
If you openly ask, do you like Miguel nowadays? You're going to say you love him. Back in the day, you talk your shit. So
fucking hated him.
Yep. And there's still people out there who say they like him and they fucking still hate, bro. And that's the thing.
Oh, I get the same shit. That's a good point. You know what? It's hilarious.
On, bro. But the thing is, like, if you're not getting hated on, then you're not making enough noise. You're not doing anything. You're fucking, you're becoming not talk. You're not a subject anymore. So, but the thing is, bro, like, fuck, I mean, the only time I would ever get jealous of like either you, Miguel, or even fucking JP or some shit is when you guys travel. I love traveling. Like you go to ham shows. How fucking huge is that to go to a ham show? JP, the one thing that I hated JP the most is like I spent my time getting relationships with a lot of you guys, and this fucker came out of nowhere and he's taking pictures with all you guys at Tinley. And I was like, who the fuck is this nerd? And I was so fucking pissed off. You know, now, me and JP are hella cool now, but like That's like, because that's the shit I want to do is, you know, go the way you fucking build a network in this hobby is by traveling, going to shows, fucking putting yourself out there. And that's one thing I really wanted to do. And I still do. And like now I'm in a position where, guess what? I'm going to any shows I could go to. I'm going to fucking, I got to check on I have some previous fucking criminal shit, but it's like really old. So I got to see if that's okay. How do I find out if I could go to Canada or not? Because I just don't want to go to the border and they say, oh, fucking, you know, you used to sell drugs. Nope, sorry, you can't go. Like, how does that work?
You probably have to get a pardon.
See?
Or a waiver. So here's a funny story about that. So I'm turning fucking 50 in like 10 days. Less, 9 days on the 17th. So I'm almost 50. Back when I was 21, I got caught up in some stupid shit. So I've been in and out of the United States so many times. My dad lived in Florida. I've probably been in and out of the US, I'd say 50 times over the last 29 years. I went to Tinley in 17. I was at Justin's. I've been to Vegas multiple times. I used to be a semi-professional poker player. So I was in Vegas all the time. And it's so funny that I flew into last Tinley, 2019 in October. I fly in, I land. Some lady looks at me, looks at my tattoos. I got my rig for recording.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? You know, I'm going to a reptile show. A reptile show, what's that? Oh, what do you do for a living? I breed snakes. Blah, 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 searching. 10 minutes later, she stamped my passport and lets me walk. So I'm walking, and the guard says, pull over here, this way. They bust my balls saying that I cannot enter the United States unless I have a waiver stating that I'm allowed in because of something I did in 1991.
Damn.
And I'm like, well, hold on a second. I've been in and out of your country so many times. Why all of a sudden now? Oh, before you weren't flagged. I'm like, well, what do you mean? So this lady didn't like my look or the way I was, especially going to Tinley for the reptile show for 3 days. And she looked through my history that the other 50, 60 times that I went in, the same people looked at it, but she just said, oh, you know what? I saw this from 29 years ago, flagged me, and now I have to get a waiver in order to get into the U.S. So I had to wait for 2.5 hours at, I think it's O'Hare I flew into in Chicago, and I had to stay there. I couldn't leave. They had to get me food, which was garbage, and then they escorted me to the plane with 2 armed guards. They put me on the plane.
How long ago was this?
Last October.
Just last October this happened?
Yeah. So I'm like, hold on a second. Like, why all of a sudden now am I being stopped? Because she dug and dug and dug 29 years in my history and found the only thing I've ever fucking done. And then now it's flagged. So I can't enter without this waiver. But they're like, oh, no problem. You can get it. You just got to apply for it. And I think it's like $500 or $600. So, oh, cool, money grab. But yeah, then they escorted me onto the plane. And I'm like, I need my passport. And like, oh, we gave it to the pilot. And the pilot will give it to you when you land. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, so I'm going to wait when I'm going to jump off the airplane while I'm still on the state side with my passport? Like, so yeah, I had to land back. So that was a full 9-hour day for me. So crazy. So yeah, I mean, that's for something I did a long time ago, 29 years ago. So yeah, if you got something like that, dude, yeah, you got to get a waiver or some sort of pardon.
That was on our customs back or on
yours.
So we're the ones that fucking told you to get the fuck out of here.
Correct.
Damn.
And I'm like, I've been in and out of your country. Look how many times I've been on. Yeah, we see that. But you were never flagged before. I'm like, what do you mean I was never flagged before? So she found that thing. So every other person over the last 29 years that has seen that on my record said, no problem, no problem. She said, nope, hit a button, and I'm flagged. Yeah. So now I can't enter. Crazy. So that was a waste of nine hours and a lot of money.
That would piss me off, bro.
It was crazy.
That just sounds like a pain in the ass. One of the reasons why I don't like traveling so much is because you could go through shit like that.
I travel all over the world. It's just, the America, man. So
Damn, I'm not really too happy with what happened to you, Billy. I wish I
It's all
had
good,
some.
you know?
Wish you would have called me. I'm kidding. There's nothing I would have done, but damn, that sucks. Okay, so wait, you have to now you have to fork out some few $100 to get some sort of waiver or some shit.
Correct, and it lasts me a year, and because I've had so they said I'd get it no problem because I've had no problems for 29 years, and then once I get that, then I guess after a year or two, once they see me and nothing else happens, then I can apply for a 5-year, and et cetera, et cetera. So I got to get that. I got to get in the process of doing that, but that sucks. That's the only thing that'll keep me from going to Tinley this year if I don't get this damn pardon or waiver, U.S. entry waiver, I think it's called.
You might be taking a break for the whole year. I mean, I hope not. I mean, I hope October goes. I mean, I tell you what, there's no June Tinley. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, which is depressing because this is like I told you, now I have time to travel and I'm all fucking game for it. But of course,
you can't. Of course.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Look, thanks, Corona fuckhead. The fuck. I got so sick of Coronas. I'm not even drinking Coronas no more. I'm on a and yeah, I keep a bucket next to me, so I figured, even if you're not drinking, I'll drink enough for you, so we're good.
Awesome.
But yeah, Billy. Okay, so let's kind of get into the ball of things. Okay, I came into the game social media about 2017, and you were already a fucking hot topic. You were already fucking Mutation Creations. All right, so you already told me you were a brand up and going website wise prior to social media.
Yep.
But you have a solid fucking team YouTube wise. You have fucking Lord
Lion.
Dude, that guy's so solid. I love that guy.
He's amazing.
I love that guy. Anyways,
you know how I met him?
Let's talk about how you met him. Yeah, let's talk about how you met Lord Lion.
Fucking Miguel.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Fucking plug.
So Miguel came up with Barchek and Justin and Ozzy. They all came up to when I did that facility when I did the contest. They came up to the CRBE, and he's like, "Oh, I got to meet this guy. I'm like, I don't even know. I've never even heard of this guy because I'm not really wasn't into YouTube like before him. Like I did these cheesy little videos with my cell phone, and it was just me talking and cutting eggs or something. It was ridiculous. So he was like, I got to meet this guy. He's Ecuadorian. I'm pretty sure. Is he Ecuador?
Ecuadorian, yeah. He's
yeah.
We're not from, but yeah.
So, or El Salvadorian, not Ecuadorian. El Salvador.
He's from down south.
So he was like, I got to meet this guy. The guy's got awesome stuff. I can't wait to meet him. So they met, and there's like, cool. And then I have like a dinner after the CRBE with select guests. It's an invite only. So he's like, hey, man, him and Brian's like, can these guys come? So, yeah, I met him and his two brothers, and they were there. And a couple days later, when everybody left and sort of the whole CRBE was finished, I started watching this guy, and I'm like, oh, my God, this guy's got fucking talent. I love his YouTube videos. This guy's funny, and it's awesome. So I asked him to come over, and him and his brothers came over, and we talked. And I said, listen, I don't want to get into social media. And do it. I want to be a part of it, but I don't have time to do it because at that time JP was at the facility and he was fucking going gangbusters, taking all these clips over and over and then spending 4 or 5 hours trying to edit to make a 20-minute fucking video. I don't got time for that shit. I'm too busy. So Jordan went and bought this, killer fucking laptop. Thing could launch a rocket. The thing's so powerful and upgrade this, upgrade that. And he would spend so much time editing these fucking videos.
Yeah.
I don't have time. 5 hours a night. He'd come in the next day like, oh, I got no sleep. Why? Oh, I was editing videos for 6 hours all night long. I'm like, what the fuck? So I said, I ain't doing that shit. I don't have no time. So I got Lord of Lion. I'm like, this is what I want to do. I'm great at what I do. You're amazing what you do. Let's work together. And that's what we do.
Yeah, great team right there, bro. Because that motherfucker be putting out videos like it's nothing. I mean, I feel like every day he's clicking like publish.
He is a fucking master, man. Like I give him a whole bunch of shit from like clips for like 3-4 days of my travel, and all these fuck ups or fuck it. Sometimes I turn it on. I don't even have the voice. I forget to turn the speaker on, so I get all this footage with no sound. And he'll make this collage within a day or two, and it's like fucking masterpiece. I'm like, dude, I don't know how you do it, but he's amazing. So, you know, his own channel's awesome. He's got a lot of great content, and you know, he does all my stuff too. And not only that, I mean, he's a good friend now, and you know, I get to know him on a personal level. Him and Austin are at the facility probably every single day. You know, he helps out. We do some stuff together. You know, so yeah, he's amazing. But that's because of Miguel and Brian.
Well, Miguel's not in on this episode, so let's not give Miguel too much fucking reach arounds here. If he was in the comments, I'd be down, but he's probably doing a collab with Summer Rae or some shit.
Yeah, fucking guy.
He's probably not to Miguel.
Playing chess with one of the fucking FaZe Clan guys. Fucking guy.
Miguel's a guy. No matter what, you can never hate him, bro. You can't. You could try, but it's not gonna work. He's like, and then especially even if he gets you really mad for some whatever reason, if you see him in person, all that goes away.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Miguel Garcia. That's it.
Yep.
Focus back on Billy now. So the Pied, right? Was that how? Okay, so Pied was how expensive when you first got into it? Let's talk about the Pied.
I think it was 50,000.
Jesus, 50.
Yeah, 50,000. The albino was 35,000. The SK Exantic or the Exantic, I don't know if it was SK or VPI. That was around 22,000. Genetic stripe, I think was like 18 or 15,000. 15,000 for a fucking genetic stripe. What the fuck?
That's wild.
It's crazy. Yeah, and I mean, those were like the first 5. And then we had a whole bunch of stuff come in, like we called it blackback, and there was like ones that were almost striped, real golden. I forget what they were called. Mm-hmm. But then when pinstripe and pastel and spider came, it was just like, what the fuck? And then guys making bumblebees. When we saw the bumblebee, it was like, you know, it was like seeing the fucking Pompeii now. Like that, when we saw the bumblebee, it was like unreal.
And that the bumblebee at that point, I mean, let's see. This is what year again?
2002, maybe 2004,
and the
around there.
Were you making those at that time?
Oh fuck no! I had 20 normals, bro. 10 het albinos and 10 het fucking pieds.
But honestly, that's how people did shit back in the day. That's how they fucking built their. That's how they built their empire. That was how smart motherfuckers did their shit back in the day.
I bought my first pastel. I think it's 7,000 or 8,000. My first piebald at 12,500. I think 12,500 for my first male.
I'm not gonna lie. A bumblebee did something to my soul when I first saw it, bro. I was just like, "What the fuck is that thing?" Like, I thought it was amazing, and I'll never forget owning my first bumblebee, bro. Like, it was this was like 2016, which at that point they were really popular. But still, for me, like anybody who's not used to seeing morphs, if they see a fucking bumblebee, they're like, "Whoa,
mind blowing!" Yeah,
fuck, mind blowing. It's pretty awesome.
Well, you know what was crazy back then? Like, you see how you see all the spider morphs now?
Yeah. And
they're pretty decent. But when we were making bumblebees and spider combos back then, they had fucking stargazing. Like, it was fucking horrible.
What was the first project that really elevated you financially? Like, what was the one final like project that like hit for you and it was like it changed everything in your like in everything that you're doing?
Here's a shout out to Dave Green, actually.
Oh, Dave Green.
Yeah, Dave Green. Well, we'll go back. Back in 2006, I got a black VPI Exanthic.
Okay.
I forget what I paid, 9,000 or 10,000 for the thing, directly from the Snake Keeper, VPI. The Barkers. I brought that in, and I wanted to breed first year. So that first year, I tried to breed them to everything, just didn't have just didn't do it. And that really upset me because I had so much money invested into it and I failed. So I got into another project. I sold that, and Steve Roussis made the first spider piebald in 2007, I believe. I saw the thing. I was fucking went nuts. I loved it. Crazy. So I contacted Ozzy and I bought a spider het pied female from him in 2007, imported it. That's my first purchase from Ozzy.
What did you drop? Do you mind saying real quick what you dropped on that?
I think 3,500 US.
Damn.
For a spider het piebald.
Shit.
Yeah. And I got that in 2007.
Okay.
Fast forward to 2009, either 8 or 9. I contacted Dave Green. He had a spider lavender male. I paid 15,000 US for the thing. And that was 2008, 2009. I took that. I bought a whole bunch of 50%. I bought a whole clutch of 4 50% het lavender females. I think I got those for probably $5,000 for the 4 of them. I bred this male. Yeah, I bred this male to those, and 3 out of the 4 proved out. So I made a whole bunch of lavenders, spider labs, and I did so well with the odds. I think I hit like 20 visuals. So back then, lavenders were like 2,000, 2,500 each. Spider labs were like 3,500. So I made like $40,000 or so, if not more, just off of that $15,000 investment year 1. 2010, I bought the pastel crystal. I got that one for 21.5, I believe, and that's the one that has all my monsoon stuff. So that animal over the last 9 years before the monsoon stuff, I probably made $250,000 to $500,000 off of that one purchase because I held stuff back, I produced it, and now that the monsoon's in it, it's just the gift that keeps on giving. So after that, I guess my next big thing was 2012.
Okay.
The banana. $35,000 for a bumblebee fucking banana male.
2012.
2012. Fuck.
That is fucking nuts.
Crazy.
Okay, that is fucking nuts, bro. Because that's another snake that threw me for a fucking loop when I saw banana. And I remember at the time I first saw banana, they were like, I think they were like $2,000, or like they were kind of like coming off the whole ridge of being so expensive, right? And so I was just in love with them, man. And I remember, I don't know, man, bananas is one of those morphs that just hits you like it's such an original, like
nothing like it.
There's nothing like it, dude. It's, and good thing banana's not going anywhere. Banana's gonna fucking, it does great in anything almost.
Fucking love it. I love it.
Yeah, I love bananas. So I'm glad, banana's here to stay. What's your insight on Pied dying down? Like I had somebody, I think he's in the comments. I forgot where he went. Somebody said that Pied's like the fucking, I don't know if it's overrated, but it's just a gene that's just not, it's not going to stand strong no more. What do you think on that?
Hell no. I love it. None of us can sit here and see what's going what or what we're doing with it or where the market's going to go. We just live in the now and with what we've known from the past and sort of, just move forward. But Pied, you take a person that never seen a snake and they come in, when they look at all this cool shit and they see a Pied, holy fuck, that attention goes right to that. But some of the stuff, like Will Nussman, he's doing the blackhead Pied stuff. Wait till you see where that's going. I mean, I want to see sunset Pied, monsoon Pied. I want to see how that takes it to another level. I love the clown Pied stuff. I'm so heavy, and I've invested heavy in the clown Pied stuff. I love it. I don't think it's going anywhere. I love it.
What do you think a monsoon would look like?
I don't know, man. It could be an all white fucking snake, or it may be the monsoon so powerful that it doesn't pull out the Pied. I have no idea. But if I can get a Pied and have the saddles with a monsoon color and a fucking crazy head, I think that'd be sick. But who knows, right?
Yeah, shout out to Del Richards. Del Richards said Pied is not going anywhere. I agree with Del.
I
think I agree with Del.
I love it. I mean, to me, it's my personal preference too. I love Pied. There's a lot of morphs that I don't like yet, but when you put the certain things in with other stuff, you can't help but love it.
Yeah. But honestly, at the same time, you should never worry about what somebody else says when you know what the fuck you got going on. You know what I mean? So it's like
I make stuff for me, right? So I like the projects I'm in.
Exactly.
You know, and
you're nailing these. You're nailing quotes. Hold on, let me write this one down. I make things for me. I mean, are you fucking listening out there, people? Make stuff for yourself. Don't make stuff for other people. And that goes to your YouTube channels too, like your YouTube videos. Don't make YouTube videos like other people. I keep saying this like every session, but don't fuck like dude, make something for your like find out what it is that you like. Unless you straight like copying people, then fuck, that's cool.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. But like fuck, dude. I mean, just make things what you want it to be because it's up to you. You're the fucking chef. You cook up whatever the fuck you want to cook up.
I have a unique fucking YouTube channel because if anybody can stand up there and be all fucking hyped up and fucking crazy and fuck up so much, you know what I mean?
You throw the egg box on the fucking thing. All right, here we go, guys. You fucking like you toss the lid. It's so epic, bro. Nobody does videos like.
Yeah, and it's one take, man. I mean, it's just natural to me because when I try to do something staged, like I forget it's like fuck this, I can't do it, and you know, it's cut and shoot, man. Will.
I think Will was I think that was the one who said that. Sorry, I'm not throwing you under the bus, but Will was the guy? I don't want to say he said it's underrated. I forgot. Will, do you want to comment what exactly you said?
I know he doesn't have a lot of it, but the shit that he does has, like he has a fucking desert roast hide. How the fuck can you not love it? Like, my God.
If Canada had 2 nuclear fucking bombs, like really horrible missiles that could destroy a whole country, Will Merrows is one of them, and fucking Bill's one of them. So Will is no fucking joke. Will's sitting on some heat that I feel like only like 2 people know of. Like he's just fucking very like on his shit. Canada's not fucking around right now, bro. You guys are just on fire right now. So I'm glad I'm good with all you guys. I met some legit Canadians in so I met Khalil and Will.
JP.
I didn't meet in fucking whatchamacallit in Detroit. I met JP. I met JP.
Carrying barrels?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Carrying barrels, bro. Fuck, I love those 2. Those 2 are amazing.
Except when they have a shirt delivered to you. They don't deliver it to you.
I didn't know they made shirts. That's funny. They never
No. Miguel gave them some shirts to give to me and Chris, and we still haven't got them. A couple of years later. Give me my shirt.
They're probably fucking wanting right now. We need extra.
Fuck yeah! I just like his shirt. I love this. I love the AEP. I like the white with the aqua blue. I fucking love it.
I think
shirts I'd rock that shirt out.
I think a lot of people in this hobby would just want to rock shirts, period. And that's why like fucking get ready because there's some sick ass designs that we're coming out with pretty soon. So and we're gonna put them out there pretty heavy. So dude, all right. So we were talking about the okay, what the fuck were we just talking about?
Good.
Pie, right?
Yeah, it was awesome. No. I
love it. In your eyes, is there any such bad morph?
Is there such what? You lagged there for a second.
In your eyes, is there anything? Is there a such thing as a weak morph or a morph that feel like it just? I don't know.
No. It's like you got to put your work in. I mean, there's a lot of genes that are out there that are new, and people are like, oh, did you heard of this? You heard of this? Yep. And then you look it up, and you only see 2 or 3 examples, and they're not so. Yeah, you can see a difference with it, but it's not like mind blowing because no one's put the time in or put it into certain things or worked with it. They've just noticed that, oh, it changes this, it changes that. Cool. But you got to put work into that gene. And Justin's the king of that, spot nose, blackhead, red stripe. I mean, he just didn't put 2 random snakes together to make that. He built, he did this and then he changed this and added this, took this away. And over the years, he just came up with an amazing formula and hits some incredible shit. But if you have a gene and you're putting it to Pied and Bumblebee like Pastel and Spider and Pinstripe and it doesn't really do anything. Okay, and then you pass off on it. But then you put it into Clown with 3 or 4 other genes, and it's the thing that makes it pop. If you don't take it there, how the fuck are you gonna know? I don't write anything off because I've seen shit I've had all types of shit. I had blackhead back in 2008.
Fuck.
I got rid of it in 2003, I think, or 2013 or 2014. I sold it to Big Dan up in Alberta. I did a trade for him in 14 or 15 because I'm like, I don't see it going anywhere. Holy fuck. Now I'm buying it up and trying to get as much as I can. Like,
in the ass.
Fuck. Yeah, it was a Mojave blackhead, I think. A Mojave blackhead, or was it a black pastel blackhead? I think it was a Mojave blackhead male. Fucking awesome looking. And all his stock pretty much came from that male because he put the work in and I just fucking tossed it to the side like an idiot. So,
I mean, at the end of the day, man, you need to find out what it is that's, especially when you're first start off, like you can't do everything at once. You need to find true
100%.
Because there's so many things you're mentioning that I could have, like, okay, you got to understand, Billy, I came in this obsessed with ball pythons and then I fucking became a chondro guy. And then all of a sudden this money I had for fucking ball python started going to chondro. So like I passed on blackhead. I passed on desert ghost. I passed on some crazy shit that now I'm now I'm hatching, but it's none of that. Like I see fucking fools flossing like Ozzy, you fucking all this bomb ass desert ghost shit, and I'm just like slapping myself in the head. But at the end of the day, I stuck to what I really loved and really wanted. You know what I mean? But I think it's time. I don't know. Like after this, because I want asphalt in my ship.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, that's something that I basically struggled with for the first 3 years. I remember making some cool stuff and calling, other big breeders in the US saying, hey man, you would trade, you want some of this stuff? It's like, fuck, there's so much highway shit. And I'm like, but it's different. They're like, no, it's the same shit. Freeway, highway, same shit. And I'm like, nope. So I kept working with it. I didn't throw it out because I loved it myself. And I actually ended up buying out the, Todd Constable who created it. And I just took over and I just had a feeling and I loved it. And I just worked with it. And 3-4 years later, once you saw supers and some other stuff, especially adults, people were looking and saying, holy shit, there is a difference. Yeah. And now, I mean, I'm not slowing down the brakes at all, 8-9 years later with freeway and super asphalt stuff, because I fucking love it. I can't wait to make more freeway clowns and freeway pied combos. I should have freeway labs coming, freeway VPI exanthics, super asphalt VPI exanthics. Lavender super asphalt.
What is it with a lot of your amazing snakes have leopard in it? It's like, what the fuck? I feel like leopard just kind of does something nuts to your fucking snakes, bro.
Leopard is another thing. I had leopard, 2011, bred it for a year, fucking get rid of this shit,
Yeah.
And then it's like, fuck the shit, and that's the thing. I had ivories and yellow belly stuff back in 2009, 2010. I believe 2011, I got the leopard. I never thought of putting a leopard to an ivory or to a yellow belly and then breeding them back together and making a leopard ivory. Justin did that. Fucking amazing. I could have did that 5 years before he did, but guess what? I didn't put those two animals together. And that's the thing. It's not what you have, it's what you do with it. You could. And here's the thing, like
what you do with it.
What I've done with my collection, okay, I've had to produce a certain amount of visuals and stuff to upkeep my growth and go to the path I went. Will Morose went a totally different way and took the long route, but watch what the fuck he's producing. Like Will's when Will's coming up with stuff now that you're like going, holy shit, look at that. Oh yeah, it's double het this and that. Like what the fuck? Like, most people are just dying to hit that visual. Never mind the hidden genes inside of it. But when he starts hitting these combo double het and triple hets, fuck, it's crazy. Like I'm catching up to him, man. I'm probably a few years behind, but I'm not chasing the same projects he is. And what's good about that is he's going to make stuff that I'm not making, and I'm going to make stuff that he's not making. And then we can swap or he'll be a buyer for me and I'll be a buyer from him, et cetera, et cetera. And if you're making the same shit as everybody you're chasing, then who the fuck's going to buy from you? You're not being creative at all. You have to be creative.
You're never going to make an impact. You're going to be fucking just somebody else is doing whatever else is doing.
Oh, that's cool. Didn't Justin make that 5 years ago? You know, like
Back.
yeah, do your own course. I mean, there's like even Khalil, you know, he's got a lot of blackhead and sentinel, and he's got a lot of shit that no one has, and other people are working with it here. But you know, he's focusing himself on a few different things, and that's what you need to do. You know,
Khalil's just an all-around dreamy guy. I like Khalil.
yeah, I got one of his paintings in my house, one of his Lilo art.
Hey, why don't you flex for the? Won't you flex for the people behind you real quick? Talk about what you're, what you really. I don't. You're not now, right? But you was at some point you're into getting. Talk about more about the autographs that we were talking about before we went.
Well, back when I was 21, so almost 30 years ago. Oops.
Keep talking. No, go ahead. No, you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Scared me there. You there? Okay.
You're good. It's just you on the screen.
Okay, so yeah, because I'm like, what the fuck? So here's a bunch of autograph stuff. I used to do a lot of autographs. This is all the cast. Everything's autographed. I made this custom. On the back, I have pictures of them signing each one. So this is all Sons of Anarchy, one of my favorite. I had a lot of Walking Dead stuff. I sold quite a bit of it. I had a very big collection. You still there? MJ? Guess not. You're in the show. Okay, I guess everybody can still see me.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay, cool. But here's me a long time ago. There's me with Guy Lafleur, old hockey star. Here's me, Steve Yzerman. There's my other buddy, one of my partners. That's Wes. But see, I'm the same height as Stevie Y. Here's me at one of my booths. I used to do like autographs and memorabilia. There's me and Paul Coffey at my booth. Mary Lemieux, Curtis Joseph. There's good old Johnny Bauer from the Maple Leafs. Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
Look at that. Hardly any tattoos. No sleeves, no nothing. So young.
Young
But,
Billy. Right?
Yeah, there's like, you know, me, Patrick Waugh, signing autographs, you know, and then we would stitch them on. But yeah, I mean, I used to do a lot of that. I used to love doing that. I had a couple stores. And then, yeah, I got into all types of stuff, and, you know, it was a passion of mine too. And I get to meet all these celebrities and do autograph signings, and I would sell them on eBay and at my store. I did very well. But that was something that I did a while back, and, you know, had tattoo stores, had clothing stores, had a moving company, had a gym. You know, over the last 30 years, I've been an entrepreneur. So,
and to see you have a serious grind now. What do you do now for work, Billy, other than the snake?
well, I'm going to do the snakes pretty much full time. But I love my other company because I'm amazing at it. Like I'm just good at it. It came to me naturally. But I do security cameras and alarm systems for major corporations. I've done Pearson International Airport. I've done Samsung, Nike. Me and my team installed 236 cameras in the Nike factory here in Scarborough. But now I do all the Costco's in Ontario. Well, pretty much all of them in Ontario. But I do all the, you know, alarm systems, camera systems. We go in there, do all the lines, do everything, all the programming. So pays well. I'm good at it. I designed the system pretty much. So.
Is it your business or you work for somebody?
No, it's my company. So what happens is my company gets hired by the big security companies, ADT, Chubb Edwards, Johnson Control, API, I said ADT, but all the big majors. So they'll call me and say, hey, Billy, I need to get this done. I've done a lot of the major hospitals here.
Yeah.
So with security, we've also done like panic buttons. You know, when you sit down, there's like in a toilet where there's like a nurse call. So if something happens, you can hit the button or pull the string. All the speaker systems, you know, for the PA, the bed, the code red, code blue, all the electronics, we wire up. We get a diagram and wire all up. All the electronics in the headboard. So, you know, all that stuff. And we have a big train station here called the GO Station. I've done many of the platforms, all the cameras, and the I guess PA systems, all the speakers, running all the lines through conduit and doing all that, testing it, getting it up and running. So I've been doing that for around 9-10 years, and now I don't like to let it go. I mean, I still make great money. Like it's almost like I don't want to do something. They say, give me a number and I'll double it. And they'll say, yeah, okay, when can you start? I'm like, holy fuck, really?
You're like,
so it's like, fuck, really? Like, you know what, 15,000, you know what? I don't really want to do it. So you know what? I can do it for 30, 32. When can you start? And how the fuck do you say no? It's like, oh my God, they're just throwing money at you. So it's like, you have to, you know, even though you don't want to. And then I'll do that and then go to the facility for a few hours. But I mean, it's a grind, but now I'm at the point where, you know, I can live off the snakes for sure. Except I just got to stop spending because I'm a fucking animal. I love buying. It's like, it never fucking ends, man. Like somebody messaged me the other day going, oh yeah, cool, you know? And they're like, yeah, I wish I could get those animals in. I'm like, yeah, it's like, I know the feeling because I've got about $50,000 worth of snakes over in Europe waiting to ship here. And I got about the same in the US. So I've got about $100,000 worth of animals that I can't get. So I'm like, I definitely know how you're feeling. And they're like, you buy more animals? Don't you make them all? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I can't make everything I want. And when I miss, I buy what I miss. So it saves me time instead of next year. So I'm always buying. There's always new stuff. It never ends, you know, but the more I buy, the more I make. So it's like a vicious cycle. Yeah, it is.
It never ends. That's crazy you said that because if you weren't like that, if you weren't like that, would you be having clutches? Would you be having the diverse clutches you have every year if you weren't buying new shit every year?
Yeah, because I'm set up that way. So I don't have to bring in new stuff in order to, because I've had vision in the past. So I have a whole bunch of diversity already. And I'm chasing those, you know, double hets and triple hets. And I even got quad hets that I'll be breeding next year. I have so much diversity and powerful males and stuff that I can just keep switching them around and still making fucking crazy fire shit. But, you know, I don't have enough blackhead. I don't have enough of this. I don't have enough of that. I'm not into the sunset yet. I just got into some puzzle stuff now, or a few years ago. But, you know, I got 1 female breeding this year and I got 4 next year. But that's not enough. Are you fucking kidding me? Puzzle, like I need to put that into Pied, into this, into that, into this, into that. How can you do that when I only have 4 or 5 fucking females? You know, that means I can only pick 4 or 5 different males to go to those females. Yeah. So, you know, that gives me a few options, but out of a million options, that doesn't cover shit.
No, you're exactly right.
I mean, if you're based on this, this, and this, and you just keep breeding it, but I'm so diverse. I mean, I've got 420, 430 breeder females. And then I've got, you know, a few hundred males, but I've got, 1,000 to 1,500 holdbacks growing up. So, and I've got some fire. There's stuff that I show and there's stuff that I don't.
So, bro, this sounds very overwhelming. How the fuck do you plan your projects each year? I mean, do you have help, or do you go along and say, well, "Fuck, let me pair"? Like, who does the pairing? Is it just you, or do you have help on the pairing?
Me and Austin. So I mean, I have a full plan of all my females, and then I'm like, here's the male. Okay, what do I want to make? What don't I have enough of? So let me do this. Okay, let me make some double hets and triple hets. You know, right. And then me and Austin will bump heads. It's like, no, I want to do this. No, you have some of that. We don't need enough of it. Like, we need to make some of this. And I'm like, fuck no, because we can do that with this. But you get a list, and then you look at it after. So we're going to put this male to these females. And you look at it, it's like, holy shit, he's going to 30 females. That's not fucking possible. Okay, so now what do we take off the list and where do we put it? So months and months and months, we're still, figuring shit out. And then once you almost get to where you're like 80%, 90% solid, you're going through the holdback rack. And he's like, hey, Billy, look, there's like another fucking 30, 40 females that are 1,400 grams and up. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So we add those to the list and start trying to figure out what male we can put to those. It's a vicious cycle, man.
And I'm sure you have one male. You have one male going more to one female, right? Like you have a
Oh,
male.
I get a male over the breeding season, which it's not really a breeding season. I breed all year round. I mean, I've got my my enhancer clown visual male that's 66% het genetic stripe. He's already into 14 females that are and like 9 of them are gravid. I've already got eggs from 2 of them already out. So yeah, I can get a male with an ultrasound. You know, I average probably 10 to 12 females per male.
That's choicey. That's fucking
really good.
Yeah, it's really good. And then let's see. Let's think about like how many new males you have going this year. Like how many virgins you got going.
Well, virgins or first year males. Like there's a lot of
let's talk about that. So how do you play in your first time males? Like, is it based off age, sperm plugs, weight?
It's basically if they're 450, 500 grams and they're producing sperm, I'll put them to a female, but they'll continue to eat and I continue to feed them and you know 2-3 months, 4 months later when there's another female ready because she's already gravid, he's eating. Now he's 600, 650. And then I'll throw him to some. And over that year period, I can probably get him, you know, 300-400 grams in weight and get 3-4 females. But this year, don't forget, some of my males that I'm breeding, I hatched out in 2019, January, February. They're 700-800 grams already because I've had over a year of feeding them. So they're doing well. I got maybe 10 of those. But then I have some from the year before that never bred or I put in and they just didn't get the fucking hang of it.
Yeah.
You know, come on, dude. Like, what the fuck? And then the following year, he's a superstar.
Yeah, right. I've never had success on the first year of attempting a virgin male. Whatever reason, I don't know why.
I didn't back. I don't know if it's because I have the ultrasound now. But remember, I told you back, I spent like $7,000 or $8,000. I bought the black VPI Exanthic, or the black Exanthic male. I tried him the very first year, 500-600 grams, had sperm plugs, didn't do shit for me. And then I'm like, oh, so now I get because of the female, I know when to put the male in. So when the male's already building, or the female's already building, and she's like 1.5, 1.7 or higher, when you put that male in, it's almost like an instant lock, you know, most of the time.
Yeah, I just think it's and then some snakes it takes them longer than the first 2 years or something. Like, man, I've had this GHI, hypo GHI who had high hopes of breeding. When I got him, he was already like 700 grams, and the fucker's just now locking, bro. 2 years later, and now he's he's at about 800 grams. I will tell you this, he did hit a point where he was not eating. Like he probably skipped like, I want to say 2 months of eating. And I'm pretty sure that had a huge effect on him wanting to breed.
Yep.
Because every other male I have that locks like a savage eats like a beast.
Champ.
Like a fucking champ. And let me ask you this. Is it uncommon or is it common for males not to go off food? Because I don't have too many males that go off food, dude. They just
are you breeding them like constant?
Dude, yeah, I have my
what the fuck's your what's your formula, man? Because
I don't know.
Everyone watching needs to, because I mean I have too. Like my male that the enhancer clown possible het G stripe. I mean, I got him into 12 females, and fuck, now he's not eating, so he's not breeding nothing until I get more food in him. He's taking a little bit here and there, but it's like fuck.
Dude, that food thing is so important, guys. You need to understand. Like, look, we all want our snakes to breed, but I'll tell you what, luckily, I've not had a experience, and I feel like if I wasn't knowledgeable, I'm just saying, I feel it could have happened to me. It could have been bad. But look, if you have a snake that you really want to breed and he's just not eating, don't fucking breed him. Dude, get this full on prime time. You don't slam him with food, but just make sure he's on consistency of food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've heard stories of like overbreeding males. I didn't know overbreeding was a thing.
Yeah.
Well, he is. If he's not up to weight and he's not up to par with shit, dude, you're gonna tap him out.
And he's not eating. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a stressful thing for them breeding, especially to multiple females.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta slow them down, man.
Yeah, man, and that's like, that's one thing that I've always paid really close attention to is throughout the year, has this snake been eating good? Has this snake showed me like the signs I need to see and whatnot? And listen, there's no problem of shooting. Look, if a male's at weight and you're not sure, and he's over a year, he's just like, I don't know. It doesn't hurt to try to pair a male, but if he's fucking not eating for you and he's like in a juvenile state, then don't waste its time.
Yeah, because what'll happen too, MJ, if you do that, he's not eating well and he's not producing sperm and he's 600 grams and you put it with that female and you think, oh, she's going to grab it. Then you're going to come out and see her sitting on slugs.
Right. Oh,
and that's a waste of fucking her. And she went through all that, trauma for nothing.
Waste of
Correct.
What if she egg bounds those piece of shit egg? Like, what if something really goes bad to that snake? You never know. Like, you just never know. Like, is it worth it? No. Man, good point on that, bro. I didn't even think of that. That's very
Yeah, because I've done it too. I was like, oh, I gotta get this guy in. Oh, he's a superstar. I'm gonna be, because you want to, if anybody says that they're, well, I wouldn't say that, but I know for myself, I want to get to the project that I'm planning 3 years ago. I want to get to that stage, and I want to, oh my God, now I've got this male. If I breed him this year, I'm a year fucking closer. I want to hit that plateau or that goal. So I do want to get him in as early as I can, if possible, because the female that I want to pair him to is ready. And you do that, and I've gained and done really well, and other ones I've shit the bed and got slugs, or she just reabsorbed, and it's like, fuck. So
let me ask you this, Billy. How come we don't work with boas no more?
Well, because I don't have the space, and it's just, especially now, I don't have fucking space for anything, man. I'm running out of room. But I had boas, and then I also had green trees. I had a whole bunch of cool shit, but then I ended up selling them. And just make, ball pythons where my heart is. And I've got into other stuff, and then it's like, you know what? It sort of pulls away, and it's something cool. Like, wow, I like this, but my heart's in ball pythons, and that's why I get into something, I sell it, and then I put it back in. I mean, a lot of my investments, a lot of things that I've owned, I've sold and put it into ball pythons because that's what I like. I mean, even some of my memorabilia stuff. I had some real amazing memorabilia stuff, worth 6 figures. And I've sold it piece by piece to invest in stuff. Fuck, I sold my Ferrari 3 years ago to invest into my snakes. So yeah, I mean, fuck. I mean, snakes, I love it. It makes me money. I love it. It's something I want to do. I'm passionate about. The more I invest, the more I make. And it's not tomorrow. It's not like I invest. Oh, I put 100 grand in today, and I'm gonna get it back next week with 20%. Fuck, it takes time. And some of these investments I buy, some of them are females. It's going to take me 2 to 3 years for that female to even get the size before I can pair her. But you know what? If you don't buy it, it's not going to be sitting on eggs in 3 fucking years if you don't buy it now and raise it up. Because you're not going to come into my collection or Will's or, Garrick DeMeyer, Ozzy, Justin, Miguel, and say, hey, look at that breeder female that you raised up and it's fucking prime for breeding. Let's give it to me. Yeah, fuck you. I'd buy one of the hatchlings or buy it up and raise it up. You're not getting that kind of fucking amazing shit. You got to make it now and wait, just like all of us did. We don't have a magic solution to snap our fingers and have breeding fucking amazing females ready. We have to raise that shit up.
You should be happy you're getting information on top of that. Don't fucking, it's like, look, you could talk, that's the cool thing is like you could talk to people all day about shit if they're willing to give you the time of day. They don't have the nerve to fucking ask for one of their females that they fucking rate.
It's like, fuck, yeah.
No, yeah, I feel you, man.
Well, the best thing is it's like, here's a dreamsicle female. How much you want? You know what, 2,500. Okay, well, how much for the big one? I don't know. It's not really for sale.
Yeah.
Well, what would you do for her? I don't know, $7,000. Oh, why is it 3 times the price? Because it's fucking ready now. You know what I mean? Well, you think I'm going to give it to you for $2,500 after I raised it for 3 fucking years? And it's hell no. You know, people don't want to wait. If you don't want to wait, then you're spending big fucking bucks to get it. But it's not worth it for me to sell it because I need that in my stock. That's why I raised it up, and it's in my stock as a breeder because I need that to get the different projects or produce the stuff that I can't even make enough of for the odds or for people for sale. Like my super asphalt stuff, I can't fucking make enough of it.
Fuck, I mean, the demand, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's gonna sell no matter what. It's sit in a fucking hatchling rack for knows how long. Like the shit's gonna be gone.
I think the super asphalt combo shit coming. I mean, I've already seen some stuff with the highway or the super gravel.
Miguel, okay, Miguel has the super asphalt for me, and I don't fucking probably went to somebody else, probably went to Harrison Wang or some shit. But I'm supposed to be getting a fucking super asphalt at this point. Whatever. I'm gonna fucking talk to Billy about this because I'm tired of not having asphalt in my fucking shit, bro. I got some legit fucking, you know what I mean? I got other shit. I got gravel, right? I need the asphalt, bro. I need the other ingredient because I feel like I have ideas, which, you know what I mean? I had a good season last year. The ideas I had planned out. It all planned out. I showed you the highway I hatched, right?
Yeah, I remember you asked me, you sent it to me and a few other people asking what the fuck you thought it was. And I'm like, and this is what I think. But it's also sort of hard because what I see, my colors that come out with the freeways are a little bit more bold, where the highway's a little lighter and more faint. It's a different color palette. And when you're looking at it, I'm like, dude, I'm trying to compare it with something that's more, that's different looking. And I'm trying to scale the color palette down. And I mean, I think we did a pretty good job though.
No, we really did. And that's, I mean, like I said, that's fucking.
And that was what, 2 years ago, wasn't it?
No, last year. That was last year.
Holy fuck, fucking Jesus. I thought it was...
Bro, time flies for you, Billy. That's why you probably say 2 years. When you're fucking killing it in life, time just goes by like this. It's true facts. Listen, time used to I guess when you hit a certain point in your age, I feel like 25, once I hit 25, actually, fuck that. After I turned 21, the years just fucking went by. But especially when I'm doing this breeding shit, bro. Like, honestly, bro, I can remember looking at Brian Barczyk videos like it was yesterday with one Mojave orange ghost that I had. And I've been having so much fun in this hobby and doing what I'm doing that it's just fucking flying by. So it's funny that you say, oh, was that 2 years ago? Because it feels like probably 2 years ago.
It's like, holy shit.
Yeah, because this shit just flies by. Like, who knows? You know what I mean? So,
yeah, it's really nuts. I mean, like, I've been dealing with freeway now for fucking 9 years, and it seems like, just the other day, like
you've been working with freeways for 9 years now.
Yep, I bought my first male for $15,000 in 2010. Yeah,
dude, Bill, that's fucking racks, bro.
And then I just started, and then the following year, I bought 2 animals for like 2 or 3 animals for like 35,000, and I'm like, holy fuck! And then every year, it's just like I love the project so much that every time Todd at the time he's the one that produced it. Every time he made something, I'm like, fuck, how much? Give it to me. How much? I'm like, fuck, how? And I said, how much? I want to buy the whole thing, and we came to a big number. And I bought it all, and I haven't looked back since. And it was the best thing I've done. And I went with my gut because I loved it. I liked it, and I still love it. It's one of my favorites, and I'm still making some crazy shit. And what should I do with it now and 5 years from now?
That's why you are who you are. Look at this shit you've been throwing down for years now. It's fun.
Yeah, and I'm not even making everything. There's guys like there's other guys, making some freeway and super asphalt shit, and I'm like, wow, Winston, he made a Leopard GHI freeway. I fucking blew my mind. I'm like, wow. So it's not just me on top. Winston from with Brock Wagner. Oh my God, what's Winston's company?
It's hold on, I know his Brad. It's Brad.
Brad Boa, yeah. But then there's Winston. Oh my God.
Winston. And who's Winston? This is
No,
Nate. Winston. Winston Wild Ride?
what?
Is it Look, there's a
Winston Wright. Is it not Winston Wright? Winston Morton. No.
You see that? You can't see that. Hold on.
Too small.
Winston Smith?
Is it? Yeah, I think it is Winston Smith.
Oh my god. Yeah, this has to be, bro. This fool has fire. Damn, look at that scale.
Yeah, he made some amazing. He made a Leopard. I think I'm almost positive it's a Leopard GHI Freeway. The fucking thing looks like Venom. You know the Spider-Man Venom.
Yeah. Oh wait, a Leopard GHI
Freeway.
Does he work with Skelis a lot?
Yeah, because he's close with Brock.
Damn, he doesn't have that freeway snake on here. Otherwise, I would show the shit. He has a Cine Orange Dream Enchi Het Ghost. That thing looks fucking sick.
Yeah, he's got some amazing stuff. Yeah, I met him back in 17. Oh, sorry, maybe 16 when I went to Tinley. I met him. And
what is the Super Mackenzie? What the fuck?
That stuff. Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man. They got that's another gene, Mackenzie and Nanny. They've got all that kind of stuff.
Entire life.
Yeah, Mackenzie, Nanny. There's so many cool fucking genes out there that I just got. Even at my level, I have so many snakes. I got to sort of stay focused a little, and instead of trying to grab all these other different genes, I try to get genes or make the projects that I'm in now stronger. So, and then eventually, I'll do so well with those and what I like and hit my goals that I'll make money that I can just go buy whatever the fuck I want in those other genes.
Yeah. When the fuck did Clown come into your life?
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm going to say 2008, 2009.
Oh, what'd you pay?
Oh, I was paying $5,000-$6,000 a clown. I remember buying like 2-3 gene hets, and they were like $2K.
Clowns, and now they're $250 for a male, $200 for a male.
But here's something about clowns. So, when I went to buy the Freeway project to basically buy all the breeders and take the whole project, that was like 6 figures for me. And that was back in, I think, 13 or 14. So I didn't have that kind of money kicking around. So I had to sell shit off. So in order to make, I think it was 20 grand. I ended up selling, I had a banana clown breeder male, which I think I paid like 7.5 or 10 grand for. And then I sold 3,000 or 4,000 gram clowns. And I think I packaged that up for like 10 grand. And I mean, 20,000. Because I needed that to make funds for the Freeway. If I had those animals now, where I would be with my clown stuff would be fucking off the wall. It'd be nuts what I would have in clown. But I needed to sell that off in order to get into something. But I can never say that I'm unhappy because look what I've done with the Freeway. So who knows where I would have went with the clown if I had them for 3 or 4 years prior, before buying it all back in. So,
yeah, I mean, it's always the who fucking knows factor, right? Like, who knows?
Yep. You'll make stuff, and I've done this over the years. So 17 years of breeding. The last, say, 10 have been really strong. So you make something, and then it seems like everybody that year made the same fucking shit. You'd be like, what? It's crazy. That kicks you in the ass too.
Yeah. I mean, but then like you're gonna get kicked in your ass at some point, no matter what in this hobby.
Oh yeah. Yep.
This is how it goes. So Clown 5.6 Thou Wow, and that was 2008. You were picking those up. So,
yeah, I think that was the price. I mean, you want to hear something fucking funny? You're sitting down, right? You're probably not even gonna believe me. You're not gonna fucking believe me.
Shoot it.
Back when we first started, so I'm talking 2003, 2004. Do you know how much we paid for a normal breeder fucking female? Just a normal, no het, no nothing. Just a fucking regular normal ball python breeder female.
Clown? Or no, just normal.
No, just a normal. Just a fucking
what year?
Normal 2002, 2001 to 2004, 2005-ish.
She's breeder ready, or was she a hatchling?
Breeder ready.
150.
Oh, fuck no. You ready? You sitting down? Everybody's sitting down?
Sit down, people.
$1 per gram.
Wow. Look who called that.
Oh, there you go, Will. Hey, brother. Yeah, Will's an old school motherfucker, just like all of us.
Normals?
Yep. So if you had a female that was worth 2,300 grams, you would charge $2,300.
No.
That's what you pay for a fucking normal breeder ball python back in the day.
No.
So yeah, and then you'd have motherfuckers going and feeding the goddamn thing, weighing it. Yeah, they'd feed it like 2 fucking mediums. They'd weigh it. It'd be like 2,700 grams. You go give them 25 because you made a deal, and then it took a shit and it weighed $1,900 like the week later.
All right, we're going live from my story right now on Instagram. Billy fucking Rose just put me on game that normals were being sold for $1 a gram. Adult females were going for $1,000 and up. What the fuck?
Yep.
Can you believe that? Is fucking nuts, bro.
If you had a female that was 3,500 grams, you were paying $3,500 for a normal breeder female, dude. That's how it was, $1 a gram. That's how crazy it was.
Heavy, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta really be invested for that shit.
It was crazy. I think my most expensive normal female was like $3,200.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got a 30. I think it was 3,400 and some odd grams, and I ended up doing a deal, and I was so happy because I got it for 3,200.
People listening out there, how come fucking Justin didn't drop any of this knowledge? I'm sure he was dropping some mad money on some normals, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it was nuts. I mean, how much is it? Let me weigh her. You'd put her on the scale, take a picture, and send it off. And it's like, yeah, 2632. I'll do 2,600. Will you do 25? Sure. It's fucking crazy, man.
This is why they say it's worth having a normal in your collection. Just it's fine to have a normal. It's kind of good to have a normal in your collection. It's probably iconic because based on how much they used to cost, it's like having a Picasso fucking painting in your house. That's fucking
it's nuts
for now, but I don't know. That's fucking nuts. That's beyond.
It's crazy stuff, man. Like I've pretty much seen it all, man. Like it's 17 years that I've been sort of into this as a breeder, but probably 5, 6, 7 years even prior to that, as just getting a pet at a pet store and having it in a tank with, lights and branches and, all the stuff that I would never do now. But
what are pet shops like in Canada? I mean, they're fucking like death over here, just so you know. And I don't give a fuck what.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's some like pet stores here, like the big major. I guess you guys call it Petco. We have similar big stores like that. The staff is sort of knowledgeable, but not as knowledgeable as they should be. They have everything in tanks. But there are specialty reptile stores that some are amazing and some are okay, and then some are just fucking they shouldn't be open. But I mean, you're gonna get that with everything. Like there's no one regulating these things. But you've got people that really give a shit and pride themselves in the animals and how they keep them and the knowledge behind it to transfer that on to the customer. And then there's other people that are just there that are, it's okay, it's borderline. And then others, like I said, they shouldn't even be allowed to fucking open. Poor animals. Like, when people are going in constantly buying animals because they want to save the fucking things, that's not a pet store, man. That's horrible.
That's a damn lizard meal. That's where things go to die.
Yeah, I mean it's sad.
That's why, honestly, dude, I'm not trying to offend you out there, but these little cute fucking girls and boys and guys, whatever the fuck, that have these pet oh, I'm gonna take in this mangrove and save its life, and then you never see the mangrove ever again. And it's like the fuck. And then what's pissing me off is I'm not gonna name my homies who are out there, but you got other motherfuckers out there who are just all about getting the clout. Like, hey, I'll share you, you share me. But no, and against that shit. I listen, all those pet people that are on Instagram, they end up blocking me. There's like there's a rally against me right now because I don't give a fuck. You don't deserve to have a mangrove if you don't know how to keep the mangrove and all this other shit. It's just not like, it's literally a fucking just a direction of death for the animal, because this animal that you're saving, you ain't saving shit. You're fucking honestly just, if anything, giving it a more miserable death. But like, there's no stopping that, bro. There's no stopping the Petcos. There's no stopping like importers selling shit. Like, honestly, that's why I can't, like, it's like I'm almost eating. It's like almost eating my own words because I'm so against buying snakes from shows. But at the same time, like, and I'm not talking about ball pythons. I'm talking about like imports. I'm talking about like green trees and fucking emerald and shit. Like, I'm very anti that unless it's somebody who I directly know. But you have these people who don't know, and they see an animal and they're like, oh my God, does it bite? Is it this? Is it that? And they figure out they have enough money for it.
And they buy the fucking thing.
Fucking it's gone. It's just, honestly, it's gone in the wind. And that's what's not helping this community, because if anything, those people are never going to want to buy a snake again, or they're going to never or they have a YouTube channel and they're going to keep trying and just fucking kill animals after animal after animal after animal after animal, because they have these people who follow them and like, yay, you're a rescuer. And it's like, dude, no, like, fuck off. Like, no.
And half the animals that they're bringing in are already sick. Or they're rescuing it, I guess their intentions are good, but they're bringing in all these sick animals, and there's like,
if you're not willing to take an animal to the vet, don't fucking take the animal in, because that's what's gonna happen. And then, and this is huge on the emerald community, like the emerald, like, I mean, fuck, there's drama right now where fucking well-known keepers, there's a well-known keeper who bought an $8,000 fucking snake off a well-known breeder, and a month later he dropped dead. And then he tried talking shit on that big breeder. Bro, you had the snake for over a month. How'd you kill it?
Yeah. Don't
fucking get mad at the big breeder for that. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that come into play, right? So
yeah,
I don't know. That's just kind of like, I don't know. And it's just a whole nother thing.
Yeah, it's a shitty part of the fucking community and the hobby. And it's just like the people that scam. I mean, shit like that, it's never going to go away. And the more people that get in, the more fucking, scammers, the more people that are fucking rescuers. And,
the Carol baskets, bro. The Carol baskets. I'm telling you, these are Carol baskets, yo. Like,
but those people come and go. It's like the people that come in and drop a load of money and think that they're going to make all this money in a year, and they fucking get out, and, guys buy their collection and put another year or two in and fucking reap the reward.
I don't care how big your crush, fucking presenting the snake that they just bought. Like, you know what I mean? It's cute that you have a crush on her, but she's killing the fucking animal, bro. Like, listen, the girl's not fucking knowledgeable. She found out how to create a YouTube account, found out how to post shit, and now she's keeping animals and she's killing them. You guys need to stop. Stop. You need to fucking fuck Carol Basket, fuck Bob Smith. Shout out to Dean's Ball and Exotics. He quoted me right now. # fuck Bob Smith. All the Carol Baskets and Bob Smiths, they need to stop. Seriously. Tell Billy.
Sad. It's fucking sad, but you know what? It's who's policing it? Nobody. I mean, there's you squash 10, 30 pop up. It's like, fuck.
Look, the world have terrorists still, no matter what. No matter what we do, we're always gonna have terrorists, right?
Yeah. It's no matter what. I mean, it's unfortunate, but hey, that's why you can only deal with what you can deal with. And do things that you do, and I do things the way I want. And, no one's going to tell me fucking different. You don't like me cutting eggs? Don't watch. But you know what? I've done it enough.
Oh my God. We're going to talk about that. Okay. Listen, really, I was born with a weak bladder, so I have to go piss. But listen, can you see the comments? Can you see all the people saying what up to you and shit?
No. How do I do that? Just live comments? Now I see it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go take a picture up. But you got some people on there like fucking all excited here right now. So let's set it up. I'm going to be right back.
How you doing, everyone? Thanks for tuning in. Oh, Reggie's Urban Jungle. Hey, my man. D's Balls and Exotics. Oh, Ron Compton. Beast Morphs. Holy shit. Everyone's here. Will. What's everybody saying? Let's see. Oh, Mike. Hey, man. How you doing, buddy? Oh, Cusco's here. How you doing? Coda's Constrictors. Oh, 514. Khalil's in the house. Awesome. Oh, Rick. Sweet. Where is that? Where the hell? Billy, on average, how many girls would you pair to one male? It depends on the project, depends on what I'm trying to accomplish. I have one male to one female only, depending on what they are. Say if it's a triple het to a triple het, there's no sense putting a triple het male to something else that isn't triple het. So sometimes I have certain projects, but then I have some power males like my Orange Dream Yellow Belly Fighter Pied. He's gone into like all these type of, clown combos, Pieds, all types of 4-5 gene stuff to make combos. So I've had as much as one male into 15 females. But all depends. But I mean, I like to get at least, 5 to 6 females per male. But some I do more, some I do less.
Who we talking to, Billy?
I just answered a question about how many females I put to a male, and it's very variable.
Well, it all depends what your plans are, for sure.
Correct. Yeah. Like if I have a triple het male, he's only going to go to the triple het females, or a double het, or a visual het. I'm not going to put it to something else and make a whole bunch of 50% possible 3 recessives. It's just not worth it.
It's all case by case.
Yeah, correct.
Sure. I want to talk about what we were talking about earlier, how okay, so bro, the guy, the male, okay, I named this guy Man of the Year because every fucking thing everything he sired produced crazy fucking snakes for me, right? And this is the male who does not stop eating. Like, he just eats. Like,
yep.
You know what I mean? So you don't have, is it to where every male should turn off? Like, I mean, what's up with that?
I have some that don't, and then I have some that it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
It's almost like the ones you really want. It's like,
is there a technique behind that? Because so I've had snakes, right? Like, I remember I got this banana pied off Miguel, and Miguel, he's locking right now, he's breeding right now, and he's eating. And sure enough, he was locking for me for the first 2 pairings, but never ate for me. Like, he just didn't eat. And then he didn't eat for 4 months.
Your husband is off.
Oh, fuck yeah, my news, get the fuck out of here. No. But what it was is I offered it a fucking ASF, ate the ASF. And then but it was a smaller meal. So basically I asked Miguel 100 million times. I was like, dude, what is this fool eating? He's like, small rats. And I would offer it a rat pup. And I'm like, dude, this fucker's not taking anything. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And here we are in the midst of summer. And I'm like, this fool are eating, or I'm not gonna be able to breed him at all next year. So I'm like, fuck. And I threw an ASF that was fairly kind of small, and boom, he took it. But every time I tried upping it right away, he wouldn't take it. It's almost like you have to get him on small and keep him on small for a while. Have you had to deal with that before?
Yeah, no.
I think it's
so
case by case.
If you have a male, like if I have a female, 3 females or 4 females that are all, basically around the same, and I want that same male, I'm plugging that male in every other week to one of these other 4 females. But if I have a male that's going to 5 females every 3 months, then I can go like every month or every 3 weeks. So it gives them time to settle in. But if you're pushing an animal in and out of a rack to 1 female, 3-4 days in, 3-4 days out, in and out every single week without giving him rest, he's going to stop eating. But I don't do it because of the fact that I get my rats delivered every week. So I'm at the mercy of the rat supplier, and I feed weekly. So there are people that, will feed small rats 5 days a week, like not small rats, but very, very small compared to what they normally would eat. So if you normally feed one of your adult males a small, they'll take like pups and feed it 5 days in a row and give it the weekend off.
Right.
And they grow really fast. I've heard great success. I don't have the option to try it, so I'm just, this is all hearsay. But it does make sense, if you're feeling, you're feeding it small meals, that would add up to like just over a size of one big meal that I have to feed because I don't have that option. And you give it the weekend off. I hear that's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. In your opinion, Billy, what stage is the female at? Excuse me. What stage is the female at when her food response spike up? Because I mean, don't you have female because right now, bro, I have first time year girls going, and these bitches are taking 2 medium. Like they could take down 4 mediums a week if they want. Yeah. And I'm not. I'm giving them 2, but the bitches are still hungry, bro.
And you don't want to keep feeding them because I think that they'll get too much fat and they won't. It's just not good. I mean, double feed them, sure, but I mean. I would say when they start building, like I notice, I start at 1.5, 1.7 is when I put the male in or higher. If it's a male that
say that again. What was that ratio?
1.5 to 1.7 centimeters.
Got it. So you need
to get there. That's when I first put a male in.
Got it.
So I don't do anything like other people will drop their temps. They'll put a male in. I don't put a male in. I don't drop my temps. The only time I put a male in is when it's over 1.5 to 1.7. She's already building for 3 weeks, to a month. Then I put the male in. I want to get the male in at least 3 to 4 times or more. Sometimes I've only had them in once or twice, had successful clutches. But I find most of the time, once they start locking at like 1.5 to 2 centimeters, the female will start, it's almost like she's triggered to eat. But then there's other ones that's like, I've had people tell me, it's like, oh, my female stopped eating, she's pretty much breeding size. Just put a male in. And once she goes, she'll fucking eat and she'll turn into a monster and lay eggs. Nope, fucking
shit.
Yep, don't eat, no nothing. So, but that's not always the case. So just because someone gives you advice doesn't mean it's going to work with every single damn snake. It might work for some, it might not work for others, but it's always the little tiny things like, it won't eat, but you move it to the top of the shelf and it fucking bangs food. Like, really? Like, you just it's in the same rack. You just move it, 6 levels higher, and then it's a fucking superstar eater.
People need to understand that certain snakes are different. Like, dude, collection of snakes different than different environment. They're in a surround, in a different schedule eating. They're different. So you can't really be like, hey, what does your snake do? And be like, I'm not doing that. Dude, you're on a different schedule, bro. You're on a whole, it's just not, you can't compare what's going on in your room compared to the else's. Dude, they're on a whole different fucking schedule.
Yep.
So, I don't know, man. It's just to me, but now as far as production wise, when did it spike up for you? When did your production really get it to when the you get this is that
you're breaking up quite a bit? Hold on. Something about production.
Can you hear me okay?
Now I can. Yep.
Let's talk about the level of production. When did it spike up? Okay, so you're at 200, right? When did it gradually go from 50 to 100 and to fucking where you're at now? How did that start?
I guess the last 5-6 years. I've been averaging 50 to 90 clutches, 5 years ago. And what I was doing, especially when I started, I was, because I had to work with funds. When snakes are $5,000-$6,000 a piece, and you're paying, especially when you're paying $1 a gram for a fucking normal, breeding, you're paying minimum $1,600 to $2,000 for a breeder female.
Yeah,
that was the shittiest animal, so you had to buy, and then that's all you had to work with. The power was in the male, but the males were so ridiculously expensive, because the females were costing you $15,000 to $2,000 just for a normal. So when you went out and bought a $7,000 pastel, you were breeding it to make half pastels. They were like $4,000 or $3,000, and so once I started getting where I could actually make some cool combos and invest the money and raise those females, my numbers started going to 25, 30. Once I started hitting 50 or more, the stuff I made, and this is why it's so important. If you don't have money to keep buying all these new animals, to keep, creating future stock so that you can create more animals and sort of diversify and move in different directions, you've got to make that stock. You've got to sit there and make it and hold that stuff back. And then eventually when that raised up, so every 2-3 years, now it's like, wow, I saved 20 cool females. Now I have those plus the old ones. Now I'm at 60, 70. Then I was averaging for probably 3 or 4 years around 90 to 100 clutches a year. And then last year I'm like, holy shit, I held so much back. And I was buying all these collections because, you know, a few years ago, people were just like, oh, the fucking sky's falling. And I was just buying all these collections. And next thing you know, I had so many females because at least the collections that I bought, people were smart and they were female heavy. So then all of a sudden I'm like, holy shit, look how many females I can breed. And then last year I did like 227 and it was nuts. Like my production last year was the best or the most I've ever made, never mind in production, but also dollar value. And then this year here, I'm trying to hit 250, 300 clutches, but those clutches are going to be way more than I did last year. So every year I'm always progressing. I'm progressing in dollar value. I'm progressing in animals, in the power of the animals. So when I make a bunch, I get to hold back. And then I also have a lot of stuff left that I can sell. Because if you're just making amazing stuff and holding it all back and you're selling the garbage, you're not going to grow. You've got to give away some of that gold because no one's going to buy your garbage. They want the stuff you're holding back. So if you're not producing enough to hold back and sell, you know, like, hey guys, look at all the super asphalts I made, but I'm only selling asphalts. Well, fuck, people want to buy super asphalts. So if I'm not making enough, then I can't hold back and sell. And you want to make that extra money with the high end stuff because you can turn that in and put it into other higher end stuff that you don't have or you can't make. And you add those new genes in your collection to grow for the future.
Right.
The fuck? Does that make sense?
No, it does. Somebody asked me if no dabs, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, it's like asking me, do I have not air to breathe? Like, get the fuck out of here. Of course I got dabs. No, that makes sense because, bro, like if you're not always thinking ahead, especially in this hobby, then what the fuck are you doing? Like if you can't think, you know, the year of, you got to continue to think ahead because that's how you evolve. Like that's how you know, create mutations. Literally.
You want to hear a number? Here's a number for you.
Go ahead.
I held back over 300 animals this year that I produced. So over 300 holdbacks. Out of that, I would say 220 are females. So think about that in 2 years. I lost you. I can't hear you.
I'm torching my dab. I'm listening everything you're saying.
Okay, yeah, so figure that. This year alone, never mind the 400 or 500 animals that are a year old that I've held back for the last couple years and then the collections, plus the 400 some odd breeder females I have, I held back 220, but the 220 that I held back are fucking crazy. You know, wait till they're in my breeding rack. You know, it's
220 holdbacks, bro. Females. That's fucking like
and I have about say 70 or 80 males. So give or take. So I have over 300 holdbacks.
Are you guys listening to this? This guy is ridiculous. Yeah. I ended up selling 5 of them, but I had 9 holdbacks last year, and I was so happy with that. Yeah. You had 200 and some odd female holdbacks.
Yeah.
This is why Billy's Billy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing: what people don't understand.
Nuts.
Some of the stuff that I hold back, okay, it's I want to keep it because that's why. I mean, I pull the best one out. It's the one that has the coolest markings. I hold it back. Now that doesn't mean in a year from now that I can't sell that animal or. You know, some things I have 4 or 5 of.
It'll be worth
more. Correct. Yeah. And you know how many people walk in my door and say, hi, oh, this is beautiful, but you have anything bigger? Come to my holdback rack. How many do you want to fucking see? But the difference between that $2,000 animal and this one's $3,700. Well, why is it worth so much? Look at the size. You want to save a year? You're paying $1,700. But another thing that I really suggest, or at least it really works for me, is if somebody wants to get into a project, I'm just going to say dreamsicle. You come into my place or you message me online and say, I want to get in the dreamsicle. You know, I see you got a bunch of males for sale. Yep. I'd love to get into the project, but I have no females. Oh, that's the problem? Okay, well, I'm going to package this male with this double het that's a year old, or a pied het lab or a lab het pied. Here's a breeder. Here's a nice group. It's going to cost you $6,000 or $7,000 or $8,000. Now you're making dreamsicles right a year. Year 1 with the breeder female. Year 2, you got a couple. Year 3, you got more. And then you can take that male and breed it to other animals that you have in your own collection and make your own double hets. So it just starts rotating year 1. So it's more of an investment, not like buy an animal and wait 3 fucking years for it to grow. So it's always good to have animals at all different sizes. And if they don't sell, then you breed them and make more money.
Yeah.
You'll never complain having a female of any sort in your animal, in your racks, that's ready to breed. Oh, fuck, I got another dreamsicle female. It's ready to breed. Oh, fuck, this sucks. You're never going to say that. You'll never say that. Trust me. You know what sucks is if you don't have enough males to breed the fucking thing, you know?
That's the problem. That's when you're in a situation.
But if there's a will, there's a way, man.
Let me ask you this. Somebody who's starting up in the hobby, what's your suggestion on their holdbacks? Like, let's just say they're at their first year. Let's say they have 10 clutches going, right? And let's say they hit what they want. How many should they sell? How many should they keep back?
The question that it's I've never been able to figure out, because you know what? You hold too much back, you held too much. You sell too much, you didn't hold enough back. And it's funny because if you keep stuff back, you figure, oh, cool, that'll be great. And then all of a sudden the market's flooded with it. And you're like, oh, fuck, I should have sold those. I would have got an extra 1,000 last year. Shit. It's a very hard question. But if you're going towards a certain project, you can never have enough. You know, I mean, it depends what you're shooting for. If you've got triple recessives or quadruple recessive females, keep them fucking all. Don't even sell any. Keep them all. You know why? Because you can never have enough. And who's going to sell you triple and quadruple hets? You know, you're not going to be able to buy those. You know, you'll buy all the males. People will sell triple and quadruple males, but try to get females. That's what they keep. And you can never have enough because you're trying to hit those odds. But it's something where you just got to see where you got to go. And don't forget, you always got to think ahead of growth. I have people calling me up and saying, yeah, I'm going to have 30 clutches. And then meanwhile, you know, over a 6-month period, they have 200 fucking babies pop out. And they're like, holy fuck, I only have a rack of 70. Well, what the fuck were you thinking? And then that's like, you know, the next is, oh, I got a couple racks. Oh, now I can't get enough fucking rats to feed it. Well, what the fuck? You got to think ahead. Like, you know, it's not just you've got to plan ahead always in everything. You're planning your holdbacks, what you're going to produce, where you're getting your food from. If you're thinking tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow, and you're not thinking ahead in years down the road or 6 months down the road, you got to fucking plan. If you don't, you're going to be wondering why you're stuck and you're not doing things right. Or you put yourself in a position where you have 200 animals in 100 bins, so you're doubling them up, and you can only feed one every other week because no one can give you the rats. And then you got to factor in the amount of fucking money that you got to spend to feed these things for 2, 3, 4 months until they do sell. So,
I'm just pissed off at the whole fucking resort to social media when I don't know what the fuck I'm doing thing. I mean, like, people are just like, you know, get themselves in a position where they're so fucking knee deep into shit, and then they resort to a fucking Facebook group or some Instagram type of shit, and then they're expecting, you know, direct fucking directions, which I get is cool. Like, you have a whole community out there to help you, but it's just too, like, it's just giving people the time, it's giving people the chance to just fuck up first and then ask for questions. You need to ask for questions first, then.
Correct. And you find that with, like, people will buy a pet. They'll come by and they'll buy their animal, and then they buy it, they pay you, and they're so happy, and they're like, where can I get a fucking aquarium, or where do I get an enclosure? Right. What? You bought the fucking animal and you don't even have an enclosure? Like, what the fuck? And then you explain to them, this is the key. You need some sort of enclosure. You need a heat pad, underbelly heat pad or heat tape, and then you need a fucking thermostat, and then a hide of some sort. But you can make a hide. But if you don't have a thermostat, a heat pad, or some sort of heating thing for your hotspot and an enclosure, Then they're like, holy fuck, that's expensive. Well, what the fuck? Yeah, usually it's more than the snake you bought, but you need it. It's a one-time expense. People just do, and it's a live animal, and it does suck, like you say. They don't fucking think, and it's sad.
Bro, believe it or not, there's still people out there who still just, they buy snakes and they house them all together. They just toss them all together, and it's like, oh, this is fine, right? And you're like, no, actually, it's not fine.
Or they give you a call and say, hey, how come this isn't eating? What's your temps at? What do you mean? Oh, where's your hotspot? Well, what do you mean? Or they have a fucking heat pad in the tank and it's plugged directly into the wall. Holy shit. So
I don't know what level I'll get to really when I stop interrogating people who are wanting to buy a snake from me, because I don't give a fuck. If you're buying a snake from me, I make sure you know what the fuck you're doing. Which I mean, I already know at some point. I mean, I hope not, because I feel like when you have like, how many fucking snakes do you have to sell? And like a lot of time, their website purchases, right? So you're not really you're not interacting with these people. You don't really technically know what's going to happen to the snake. I mean,
correct. But what does happen, and I mean, it's something. I'm moving towards the direction of higher end, just because that's where my passion is and my collection's taking me. I'll still answer questions for people new or just getting in and give my advice. It's just my time is being taken away so much. But there's so many people that I sell an animal to, and they'll call me. It's like, it's not eating. Well, what's your temps? And it's like, holy fuck, you're keeping it in an old shark tank. Like that's, bigger than your house. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Or they have lights, or they have, but I'm sitting there like, okay, you need to do this. You need to do this. Go on Amazon and buy this. It's a cheaper thermostat. You need to do this. And I work with them to try to, get that animal in the best, environment it can be with what they have, and eventually educate them so that they know for the next time. But it does take a lot, and it happens way too much. People don't, it's not like a dog. You buy a dog, you bring it to your own house, it can run around and shit in the backyard.
Yeah.
A fucking snake needs, snakes, some animals, like green trees and green tree. They fucking are so hard to keep. You can't be force fed. You got to breed them every other year. It takes 4 or 5 years to get the breeding size. But if I jam them with rats, and you wonder why they fucking die, you got to have the proper environment for these animals. And people just don't get it. Oh, it's a pet. Yeah, but it's a pet with special fucking needs and requirements that you have to nail down and understand before you get the fucking thing.
You talk about dog breeders, right? You talk about people who breed dogs, but have you fucking met a dog breeder who sells dogs out of a Walmart compared to a fucking dog breeder who sells $10,000 designer dogs? It's a fucking completely different ballgame, bro.
Yep.
And what I'm trying to get with that is, from dealing with arboreals and other species, it's kind of hard to fucking kill a ball python. You got to be a fucking dipshit to kill a ball python, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If somebody like Billy sells you a snake and he gives you the guidelines on what to stick to, and you stick to that, and for some reason you still kill the snake, you're just a fucking retard. I'm sorry, you're just an idiot. You should not probably keep a snake. But like when it comes to these chondro, like there's a chondro community out there, right? And they're very like this, like they're very like. But the reason why they're like that is because how much fucking effort and time it takes.
It's not a joke.
Oh my God, it's not a joke. And then when you finally get like, okay, there's chondro keepers, God bless them, man. But there's chondro keepers out there who've been doing this fucking 10 plus years and they still haven't gotten a clutch, bro. Like they still have not gotten a fucking egg. And my first year I've gotten, luckily I was able to, bless enough, get a chondro to come out of the egg. I think I'll take that to my grave. Okay.
That's awesome. Yeah. It's not easy.
It's not easy, but understand the guys who put in the years of work and they fucking got dialed in and now they're selling babies, bro. They're not going to fucking
give it to anyone. Yes.
No,
they're
not.
For fucking like best offer shit.
It's almost an honor to get a snake from them.
Correct.
And it's fucking like, it's kind of like, oh, it's like, here you are. Here's my bloodline. And I feel like that's what people need to understand. That's how it is for ball python projects, man. This isn't a meal. This isn't a puppy meal. Like this is fucking good blood. This is good genetics that we should really, really concentrate on and put it into projects. And I don't know. But the thing is, I just feel like, I don't know, man. Ball pythons are tanks, bro. They go through a lot, you know, and especially if you have a nice, healthy Thrive one who's been eaten. It takes a lot for that fucker to die, dude. But I don't know.
That's another thing too. Is I mean, it's my personal opinion. I like to sell my babies. Not this, once I get 3 meals in them. If the animal comes out at 60 grams and you feed it and give it 3 fucking meals and it's 85 or 90 grams and then you sell it, it's probably going to somebody that's inexperienced, putting it in a tank. The fucking animal does not thrive. I like getting my animals out at 150 to 200 grams, like thick, that when they go to these environments that aren't as perfect as a dialed-in facility or an ARS rack or a Freedom Breeder rack, they still have a chance because they've got a lot of experience in eating and they're already a decent size. But I see so many people, and not only do I see it, I'm the one that gets the call because I answer my goddamn phone, and I'm dealing with somebody. Hi, I know, blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's not eating. Well, how big is it? 95 grams. Oh, how long have you had it for? A month. How the fuck? Like, who sells a person an animal? Like, my animals come out at 90 to 100 grams out of the fucking egg. The last thing I'm going to do is sell it like that. Like, it bugs me because these animals are being sold. The keeper gets their cash, and these animals are fucking dying. And these people that don't know any better are buying these animals because they don't know they should be twice the size, or they're not keeping it in the perfect environment. These animals die, and then, the ball pythons, it's a shitty business, or it's a shitty hobby. I can't keep them alive. And, it's just, feed them another fucking month, people. That's just me, No,
that's not just you. It's me too.
It's just like, so you gotta have it for an extra month, and you gotta fucking feed it an extra $5 or $10 in rats to make sure it's gonna thrive in a customer's fucking collection. And here's a story. I had Corey DeLon, CD Constrictors. He bought an animal from me, and it was time to ship. And I'm like, hey, dude, it's eating well, but you know what? I wish it had another 3 or 4 meals in it. And I called him up. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm going to ship in another 2 months. Is that cool? And he's like, you know what? Yeah, if you feel that, and I was like, you know what? I'd rather. He's like, yeah, it's not like I'm breeding it next week. I mean, it's a fucking hatchling. Right. And then I had it for another 2-3 months, brought it to him. When he got it, he's like, holy fuck, dude, it's like 400 grams. He's like, yeah. But it's like, it took no fucking effort. And then, he's like, hey, man, I'll give you some extra money for rats. I'm like, no. I mean, that's how I sell my product. And the fucking thing's breeding for him this year, and he's going to make some freeway combo clowns that probably beat me to them. But no, it's just awesome. But you got to stick behind your animals. And it's like, if a customer wants that, they'll wait another fucking month. If not, if they're not thinking about the need of the fucking animal, they're thinking about, I get to have a thing and show it off. Like, fuck, the animal comes first.
Fucking for real. As it comes before your fucking little clout that you're trying to get. It's long about the animal, and but I think a lot of people are strongly feel that way. Like, I mean, passion is pretty, like, you gotta, but you're dimed out if you're in this hobby and you're all about the money. We could tell, like, people can tell if you're not really in this for passion, for the most part. Because those people are just disappearing fucking gradually, really quick.
And here's a funny thing too, is I get that a lot. Oh, you're in it for the money. Oh, I'm in it to make money, because I need to fucking feed my addiction, man. Like, I spend a lot of money, buying new stuff, growing my collection, feeding my collection. I mean, I need a lot. I mean, it's expensive what I need. So, but for the first 6-7 years, I failed miserably.
Yeah.
So
that's a long time.
I mean, but being there for 7 years and seeing it grow and still being here 17 years later, making good money and loving what I do and wanting to keep pushing it to the next level. Yeah. There's, I'm in it to make money, but I wouldn't be in it for 17 fucking years and failing 6-7 years.
Oh,
I did that because I loved it. And it's funny because I don't know how many times I said, fuck this. I'm giving up. I can't, it was like, you walk 2 steps forward, you get kicked back 6. And it's like, what am I doing? And it just, and just keep pushing through. And I can't believe I'm fucking mutation creation now, and where I've got from where I've gotten back, where I started. And it's not because I had a magic thing or I had lots of money. I had passion, I drive. I mean,
bro, Billy, when I'm 17 year goddamn deep in this fucking hobby, when I have 17 years under my belt and somebody asks me, are you doing this for money? I'm going to say, fuck yeah, I am, you retard. I've been doing it for 17 years. You know how much shit I've been eating? You know what?
Yeah, I'm allowed to. Like, people think that it's bad for me. Yeah, money. I mean,
go fuck yourself. Oh my God, I can't wait. I'm still a long time from now, but still, yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm in it for money. This snake's $4,000, bitch.
Yeah, but you know what the funny thing is if you see, I'm not the type of guy that's, hey, sell. I buy. If like I spend over $200,000 a year buying fucking snakes and shit. And I mean, I love it because it gets me animals for my collection, and it also gets me to get to certain projects faster. And yeah, I make a lot of money, but I like spending it back. It's not like I'm just raking it in and pulling it out and leveling off. I mean, I still want to keep pushing forward.
Passion equals longevity, bro. If you're really passionate about something, it's in it for the long run. Okay. Yeah. That means no matter where you're at down the road, you earn that fucking spot. Okay. If you're 1 year deep in this hobby, you earn that 1 year deepness into this hobby. Yeah. That's respect. That means you did it. When you're 2 years, great. Now you're 2 years. Every year it gets heavier and heavier. So you earn that right. The thing is, you need to stick it fucking out. You don't walk in this hobby in the first year, call yourself a fucking ball python breeder, or hey, look, I'm going to show you how to do this. You don't fucking do any of that. You don't do that in any hobby, period. Like, you don't. That's fucking, like, honestly.
Unless there's some prodigy, like, you know what I mean?
Like some Miguel. But even Miguel never said that shit. Like, look, no. Miguel came in and was just like, hey, look, what up? I'm Miguel Garcia. People like me. I'm fucking a businessman. And fucking, he just did shit that people grew off of. Like, he never told people or fucking came out with like shit to tell people how to do things. It's
one thing about Miguel, when Miguel got into this, like we would talk like back a couple years back, and he'd be like, all these people are fucking saying shit, and it fucking hurt him. I mean, it bothered him. It would bother anybody. I mean, people say shit about me. Yeah, it bugs me. But you know what? Fuck, it's not gonna. It gets to you. But you know what? What happens if all these fucking people yap started doing this shit and making Miguel like, you know what? Fuck this hobby. I love it. You know what? I really wanted to do this, but these people are fucking assholes. I'm out of here. We wouldn't have Miguel doing what he does, promoting the hobby. Yeah, because people fucking opened their yap that didn't have a fucking right to. Oh, he's just in it for the money. Guess what? They opened their fucking yap, and he's like, you know what? I don't need this shit. This is fucking childish high school. Fuck this shit. I'm the fuck out of here. We wouldn't have Miguel on his channel and everything that he's bringing to the hobby. Like, he's at fucking Ozzy Osbourne's fucking house. Like, come on. Selling them a fucking, come the fuck on. Those people yapping because of jealousy or bullshit didn't give him a fucking time of day. Pussies. If he said, fuck this shit, I don't need this, he wouldn't be here right now.
Pussies.
So people shut your fucking mouth and do what you need to do. And if somebody's coming in and spending lots of money in this industry, you should be fucking thankful, because that money's going into guys like my pocket or other people that then I spend it on other people or more racks or fucking the rat industry or betting. Like, so if people want to come in and invest their goddamn money, let them, because it's good for our business.
It's not your money. It's not your money.
You know when you open your fucking mouth is when they fail and they're like, fuck this. And it's like, one time, one hit wonder, came in with all of his money, didn't do well, fucking took off like a little bitch. No, Miguel's earned his fucking shit, and everybody that shit talk must look like fucking idiots now. Honestly, that guy's not going to last. He's fucking last. He's doing better than you. So you look like a fucking idiot for opening your yap. Done. Drop the mic.
We're not done yet, but damn.
Of course not. But you know what I'm saying?
That was heavy.
Don't open your fucking mouth. And even if he came in just because he wanted to make money,
right?
Do you really give a shit that somebody drops fucking 6 figures or more in our industry that we love, that helps us grow as well? Yep. Because it's a lot better with guys like him and Jordan and everyone else that put a lot of money in, that they're here to stay and they've proven themselves. That money's cycling within our community. Other people buying a snake from me, then I buy a snake from this person, and more cocoa, more racks, Freedom Breeder, ARS, everybody's getting money. Why the fuck do you give a shit? You know, when you open your mouth, when they fucking fail and they get out and they've proven their fucking colors.
Yeah. So you know what? Hey, keep opening your mouth, because every time you open your mouth, somebody
You look
fucking
stupid.
You look stupid, and somebody gains off of it. So listen, that's why that quote famous, like haters make me famous. That's what you did to me. All you fucking haters. Just poof. And then even
I bet you that gave him a drive too. It's like, y'all show these motherfuckers.
Like he has a lot of drive period, but the haters really drive this fool. He's like,
yeah, I know it bothered him too. And I would talk to him. I'm like, dude, fuck him. Like, it bothered him. It would bother anybody. If anybody's out there that says, look at me, man, I'm on social media talking, and people are like, fuck, are you on cocaine or fucking you smoking meth? It fucking bothers me, because I've been dealing with it for 45 fucking years. Nobody knows what I went through.
Trash. What a trash thing to say. If you're fucking that Billy fucking is on coke or some kind. You think this guy would have a facility like he does if he's a drug you stupid fucks? And I take personal
but
too.
It does bother you. It bothers the person. So I know Miguel, because Miguel called me and says, I'm like, you know what? Fuck these people. But it gets to people. Really Why are we bashing people and prejudging them before? Because all those people that open their mouth, oh, he's not going to last, blah, 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 blah. They must look like total fucking idiots for everybody they open their mouth to. So shut your mouth. Open it when it fucking is when it happens. Oh, I knew that guy wouldn't last, you know? Cool. Then open your mouth when it happens.
Says the guy who didn't last. That's the fucking guy who didn't last, you fucking idiot. Oh man, you know, and the good thing,
fucking shitty, but it's true.
The good thing about Miguel's small list of haters that I knew for a fact, they're all gone, bro. They're irrelevant.
He said that in his interview with Chris at Snake and the Fat Man. It's fucking hilarious. Have all these people fucking opening their yaps and they're not around anymore. It's fucking hilarious. So who looks like an idiot now?
Exactly.
So you know, you thought you were hating on Miguel before.
Yeah, you're only fucking kidding yourself.
Yeah. So he's got a lot, you know, look what he's done to make you hate him even more. You know? Yep. So
and he continued. The good thing is, like, all he's doing is putting more stepping stones for the hobby to make the shit bigger and bigger and bigger. Like he's getting people involved who, like, bro, look, Summer Rae, she has 22 something million followers. Do you know how much 22 million is? 22 million is a lot, and she's buying snakes from Miguel. Like, bro, she's gonna have a rack soon. Shout out to whoever sells it a rack. If Freedom Breeder gets on that, bro, you're about, like, this is a lot of, like, okay, like what are those things that you advertise a lot that go inside the egg box? What are those?
Oh, the Easy Hatch.
Okay, let's say Summer Rae gets an Easy Hatch and she puts it on her fucking Instagram. That's 22 million people looking at an Easy Hatch. Do you fucking understand that?
People don't get it.
I gotta piss again. Hold on. But that's fucking intense. Say what up to. All right, we got some new comments in there. Touch up on that real quick, Billy.
Yeah, man. Reptiles. She already has a rack. as soon as MJ said that, I guess all of her minds thought that. You just said it. That's hilarious. Keep it going. I don't got shit to do tomorrow. Mariah, you definitely have been at the end of that stick. Inspirational for sure. Thank you. Majestic. This is one of those things. This is those of us love you. Awesome. Thank you. Majestic Serpents. Beast Morphs. Fuck the haters. Yep. It is. It's really sad, but I mean, it's just reality. I mean, I do a lot of shit that people don't like, but guess what? It's not their choice. It's mine. I like cutting my eggs. I have no problems with it. I cut them with big fucking scissors. You know why? Because I don't feel comfortable using a razor, pushing down on an egg where the sharp end is inside the egg, pushing down and pulling backwards or hacking away. I don't feel comfortable. But you know what? You don't see me going on their fucking YouTube and them saying, hey, you're doing it wrong. Oh, that's so bad for the fucking snake. You know what? Not my fucking business. Billy, you killed that rant. Thanks, man. I mean, I'm just fucking telling you how it is. Like, I'm not making shit up. This is real. I mean, just some people are afraid to fucking say it, but people need to shut the fuck up And you know what? If you want to fucking prove somebody wrong, then fucking do something about it. Show it. Don't open your mouth. Anyone can open their mouth. I can open it all day long. But you know what? I have shit to stand behind me.
Show us why using big scissors is horrible for fucking egg cutting. Please show us why.
Yeah,
Give us a fucking
But
example.
you know what kills me is they're in there hacking small little, because, or the way some people do it. Some people do it awesome. Like they just have a knack, but they feel comfortable. My man, Lone Star,
Oh, Texas dude.
Texas dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
right? I'm not too familiar with a lot of ball python people. Like Lone Star's he's an OG, right? He's been around for a while, right?
Fucking forever. He's awesome, man. We talk probably once a week, and we shoot the shit. He's an awesome guy, and he'll, Earl. He does his way with these fucking scissors. He puts them in, and fucking people freak out, going, "Oh my god, it's so." He won't do it any other way. And why does he have to fucking change? Nothing is. If we're doing this thing and animals are getting fucking slaughtered, do you think I'm not much of an idiot to keep doing it? It's like, there's so many ways to do things. Like, if there wasn't, why aren't we all riding fucking horses? Oh, because someone invented a fucking, a four-wheel car. Well, why did we have to change? Why we all should ride fucking horses? Oh, because it's an option. It's something changed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's more ways to cut a fucking egg. I could probably do it with a fucking, ninja fucking sword. As long as I was precise, I could probably do it like that. And if I did and it was safe, I'd fucking do it. Nobody would tell me not to. I'd probably get more views too. Fucking awesome. Big samurai sword. Fucking clear off the top. Perfect fucking window. It'd be fucking awesome.
God.
That'd be sick.
Fucking hilarious.
I hit 1 million fucking views a fucking show.
I bet you the people who hate on you about using those size of scissors, I bet you they use those size of scissors. And they're just like, wow, that's a good idea. I could see a whole fucking window. Idiot.
Yeah, it is what it is. And the funny thing is I show the clutches in the egg after I open it up the second time with a bigger window. I show them come out. Like, you know what? Fuck off. I mean, I'm doing it no matter what. I don't give a shit. But, it's like, I really want to tell people that you have choices. You never see me in my video. You got to have ARS racks. You got to feed live. You got to use coconut husk. You got to do this. If you don't do it my way, you're not doing it right. Fuck off. I mean, you know what? You can do so many different things. It's your choice. And there's things called options. You get to choose and see what your snakes and what you like to do. And if you don't like it, then don't fucking hate on others.
You want to know one of the people, like YouTubers I learned from that's in the hobby and things I was like, wow, that's like if you're going to make a video, that's a first disclosure to come out of your mouth saying, look, I am not a professional. I'm not an expert. This is just how I do things.
Do it. Amazing.
Right. Yeah. And that was shout out to Brian Cusco. So Brian Cusco fucking, I don't think anybody videos like this guy on a whole like movies. Like he's really good at doing his vlogs, right?
He's amazing at it. Yeah, he's
fucking really good.
Amazing, yeah.
But he never gives misleading information, and that's what I love about him because he's very humble. Like he fucking posts when he ships a snake that dies. Like nobody does that shit, bro. Nobody fucking owns up to a snake that they shipped that died. Like he does real shit like that I love. But one of the things that he said in one of his early videos was like, yo, I am not an expert. Like, look, if you're watching this, cool, but I'm not telling you this is how it's done.
Yep. And just like me, people call me and say, how do you, just as a big breeder, doesn't make our shit easier. Yeah. It makes it harder because we have to deal with the stuff that you're dealing with as a smaller breeder many, many, many more times, And that's what I mean, feeding. When I did that feeding video, people were like, how do you get all your animals to eat every single time? I don't. Well, sure you do. Well, why do you say that? Because nobody sits there and points out some of the shit that isn't perfect. I am. I'll cut on a video. Oh, fuck, this one's fucking deformed. Sorry. I mean, it's not like I could change it. It's fucking nature. Oops. Oh, guess what? That animal that I bought 3 years ago isn't a double head. It's only thing. I got ripped off. Oops. It happened.
You want to hear some facts right now? You ready? Are you sitting down?
Okay.
I'm only speaking for Americans because I've seen some. I mean, I know my wife and how. Okay, I'm guilty on this too. But what do Americans fucking love?
Barbecue.
No. I mean,
I don't
on,
know.
no.
Americans love, I don't know, freedom.
No, they
guns?
love reality TV.
Oh, okay.
They love seeing people in a fucked up position. They love seeing people fucked in their lives, so it makes them feel better.
Okay, I can see that, but you think that's just strictly Americans?
No, I mean, I'm just
People
saying.
in general.
I'm only speaking. I mean, I don't know. I never lived in Canada. I've never lived in a fucking. I don't know how people run in different countries. But here in America, people are obsessed with the Kardashians. They're obsessed with fucking Real Housewives that because they thrive off other people being like in a fucked up position worse than them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I mean, I think you know what I mean. It's I don't know. I would say you know that's probably people in general.
But I'm just saying, like the fact that Brian Cusco put out that he shipped out a snake that died. That takes who has the balls to do that? But there's people out there that like to see that kind of reality because that's what people fucking deal with.
Yeah.
It's the truth. It's the raw truth. Like one thing I admire about Brian Barczyk, that motherfucker straight bawled like a baby when his fucking retic died. Sunshine. He had a really beautiful retic that died and he vlogged himself fucking bawling like a baby, bro. Like who the fuck vlogs that kind of real shit? Which I mean, I know what it's like now. If a snake dies on me, bro, like it's now I kind of accept the reality, but like, let's say I have a ride or die, like a snake I've had for years. If it passed on me, it's going to hit me pretty hard.
Yeah. It's like people with their pet dog or their cat, man. It's fucking sad. It's something that's a part of you that you have an attachment to and you love it, you know? And that's what I mean. People are like, oh, snakes. Like, you know, I don't have an attachment to them, but I fucking, they mean a lot to me. Yeah. I mean, it's not the same as having a dog. I mean, I don't sit there and love my snake and give it kisses and cuddle with it, but I give a shit and I care about it and I want to keep it in the best health and I want to, you know, I don't really have pets, but I have a couple that, you know, even if I'm not breeding them anymore, they're still going to stay with me.
Now you got my wife in the comments wanting barbecue because you mentioned barbecue. So shout out to the wife. Hey, Billy, can you do me a favor? Can you tell my wife to change her last name? Because we're married and she still has her maiden last name. And I don't think that's kind of...
And what's your last name?
My last name's Juarez, like the city of Mexico.
No wonder she hasn't changed it. Oh,
what the fuck? Wow. Holy shit.
Just teasing, bro.
Billy's teamed up with Lily. Okay. Damn, now she's going to laugh. Whatever. I can't say
I don't know. Nowadays, now it's like I don't know, man. Everybody, you see a lot of women now have you know, the hyphen, you know, last name hyphen last name. Like, I don't know. Who knows?
Oh my God, no offense. I mean, not happening.
Fuck.
Listen, let's talk about your wife, bro. I mean, your wife. How long have you been married to your wife now?
I haven't. Girlfriend.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, your girlfriend. She's your travel girl. You guys travel together. I thought I could
pretty much. Yeah, that's really the only time we spend together because I'm always at the facility working. I come home to sleep. You know, I mean, it's a lot. And then even when I'm home, I'm doing stuff like this or on the phone. You know, I have probably a good 3 to 4 people that I speak to for hours. You know, every other day or a couple times a week, and then I spend time with my emails. Like, at this level, it's a lot of work. And I mean, it's not just feeding and cleaning and stuff. And you know, I've got Austin and other staff and Lord of Lion and the guys from the Reptile Ward. They come in on the weekends. You know, we got a lot of stuff and the animals are done, but there's so much more, you know, social media, messages, trying to think of new stuff and trying to upgrade. And it's always, you know, it never ends. And the bigger you get, the more work you got to put in. I mean, it doesn't just slow down and gets easier. It gets fucking harder. And people, you know, always say, oh, I can't wait to be at your level. Careful what you wish for.
Because if you're at, good luck. Because if you're at his level, it's getting thicker and thicker and thicker.
It's
Some
nuts.
people like, you know, perception's everything. You look at somebody, like even Miguel, right? Like how many people look at Miguel, he sees his collabs and they're like, wow, I want Miguel's life. Bro, Miguel's life is stressful, bro. He does not stop. He's actually just like moving.
Nonstop.
And I hate that I bring him up in every episode, but he's literally my idol. Like I love this guy, Beth, and I you know, like, and you're definitely up there, Bill. You're definitely somebody I've been looking up to for
thanks, man.
quite a while, bro. But it's like your guys' work ethic, like especially after you tell me the way you run a secure fucking business and the projects you have, like with Costco and fucking all these major shit, bro. Like do that and on top of the snakes, like
yeah,
you don't. I mean, you can literally pick either or, like you know what I mean. And you're
it's and that's the thing is people like, oh, you know, I mean, I probably make more doing the snakes. Like, you know, I think by maybe this year, but next year I'll be doing 7 figures a year. I'm almost there, but haven't broke it. I could definitely, I make way more doing this than that. But at the same time too, I keep buying and growing. But I've had both because I've always kept investing and growing this business to where it's at. So now, after the last 5-6 years of me working and selling off the Ferrari and some of my collection and investing, I mean, my collection's probably worth over 2 mil, you know?
Woo! Woohoo!
Yeah, I mean, easy.
Say it one more time.
Probably close to 3, you know?
Oh!
Like it's up there. I mean,
that is fucking filthy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Canadian, that's Canadian dollar.
Yeah, so, you know,
Woo-hoo!
$250,000 US.
Yeah, I'm motivated, yo.
But and here's the thing, like, and I said this on another podcast. So I try to aim, and this is, you know, for people just starting, you want to start minimum. You have a goal. So say you want to have a $1,000 clutch. So if you have 20 females, okay, you got to find out the average cost of that female and what male do you need to put in order to average out of 6 eggs $1,000 clutch. So you need to make $150 to $170 an egg. So what male do you put to that female to make $1,000 clutch? You have 10 clutches, you make 10,000. You make 20 clutches, you make 20,000. Well, I'm basically averaging more than 5,000 a clutch, and I did 227. I did 1.4 million in production last year.
That is dummy retarded.
It is, but think about it. Look what I'm producing. Like most of the animals that I have are 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 a piece, 4,000, 3,000. It's not hard when I'm getting 6, 7 eggs, you know, and I'm averaging, you know, $2,000 an egg. What's $2,000 an egg times 6? It's $12,000.
Bucks.
Okay, the very first 2 clutches this year. So I've had 1 clutch that just came out. Okay. I've averaged, I think my average snake is 20 Canadian. I mean, 2,000 Canadian an egg, and I had 7. It's $14,000 my first clutch. So that basically, I could have the next 2 clutches make 0, and I'm still almost at my average of $5,000 a clutch. So my goal this year is to hit closer to $10,000 a clutch average, because some averages are going to be 2,000, some are going to be 20. But on average, I want to do $10,000 a clutch and do over 200 clutches. I want to make over 2 million in production. So you got to have your goals. But 5 years ago, I just wanted to make $1,000 a clutch. So when I was doing 50 clutches, 90 clutches, I'm making $90,000 plus dollars per season. Now, because I've invested and held stuff back, I mean, I want to get to the point where I'm making, you know, $20,000 clutches, and I'm doing 200 of them. That's 400. That's $4 million. Like, look at some of Miguel's clutches.
Are we listening to these numbers, guys?
No, it's just common sense. Think about it.
I'm not a mathematician or anything, but I feel like these
you
are.
You set a goal, and you have numbers. Like if I did $10,000 clutches and I had 10 clutches, it's still 100,000. But if you can't make $10,000 clutches, you can only make 1,000. That means you have to have 100. You know, it's just numbers. It's just balancing. But the stronger your male, the stronger your females. You know, you see some of Justin's clutches, Ozzy's clutches. Some of those clutches are 30, 40, like the Pompeii clutch. That Pompeii clutch was probably worth fucking $30,000, $40,000. But if he could make 100 of those, that's great money. But he can't. He can eventually get there. So what you want to do is set a goal per clutch. Mine used to be 1,000, then 2,000. This year I shot for 5,000. You know, and not every clutch is going to be $5,000. Some's going to be 2, some's going to be 8, some's going to be 25. I had 7 clutches over $25,000 this year. Just think that monsoon clutch, even though one died, that was a $60,000 clutch, even after that one snake died.
What do you mean? Wait, the female died?
No, in the egg. And this is another thing. This is another thing that I learned. When I cut it on the video, the yolk sac was already green. But the animal looked healthy. It was moving. And I'm like, why fuck with it? I've never, ever in my 17 years of experience noticed a green yolk. So I left it. It started coming out of the egg. It broke its, the sac. It started breathing on its own. I'm like, fucking awesome. Next day I come back, the fucking thing's dead. And then I get all these emails. It's like, oh, you know why? There was some sort of bacteria in the yolk sac. What does the snake absorb? The yolk sac. So it was poisoning itself. Now I know if I see a green yolk sac, fucking cut it, tie it off right away, cut it, and then assist feed it with something else. So now I've learned how to save a snake.
So green sac equals cutting what off?
No. So basically what happens, when I cut the egg, everybody noticed, even myself, that the yolk sac was like a lime green.
I've had that before.
I've never seen that before, especially in ball pythons. So
that means it's too soon, I think. I think it means it's too soon. I think.
Or something. So basically, they say it could have urated or something could have gone in. There was bacteria, and it was sort of poisonous yolk. There was bacteria in the yolk. What does the snake do? It absorbs the yolk. So it was poisoning itself by absorbing that bacteria in the yolk. If I saw that and I knew now, I would have had a chance to save the animal by basically tying off the umbilicus with sewing a needle, fish, some sort of thread,
or a floss.
Floss, yeah, something. Tie it off and then cut it, and then do pinky pump or something, to assist feed it until instead of it absorbing that bacteria.
Right.
I had to learn with the most expensive snake and one of the most rarest snakes I've ever produced, and I learned the hard way, and it sucked, yeah. But that clutch, besides that, like I'm turning down $35,000 for that one snake. I already sold one of the snakes for 10. I have a whole bunch of others. That was a $60,000 clutch. So that one clutch alone that I lucked out on, that's like what, 12 clutches? So that does my average for 12 other clutches. So I could make $1 on 12 other clutches and still average my $5,000. So when I say I average 5,000, it's not. I'm not going to make 5,000 every clutch. Some I'll make 20. Some I'll make 1, 2. I get shitty odds, but you want to average, and it's a numbers game. So if you're small, try to say, hey, I got 10 females breeding this year. How do I make $1,000 a clutch? This is what I need to add in my male in order to get an average of those 6 eggs, averaging 1,000. And then you sort of say, hey, now I'm going to get some heavier stuff. I'm going to make 2,000, 3,000, and then you take 10 and make it 20. Now you double, and it just grows. It's just the numbers game.
But at one point in your career of breeding, does this matter? Because let's be real, Billy. It's if I'm 1 or 2 years deep into breeding, should I be selling everything at this? Should I have that kind of mentality, or should I be?
I'm not selling everything. I'm saying production. So I produced 1.4, 1.5 this year. I'm holding back probably 600,000-700,000 of it. You should see some of my holdback shit. It's fucking nuts. Like I'm just sitting there going, holy fuck.
I wish your facility was in your house. That'd be epic, because that's where we would be right now. Hey, wait, how far is your facility? Where's your facility at from your house?
15, 20 minutes from my house. And
then Lordy Lion, how far is he at? Where's he at compared to where you live? Like, are you guys all in the same area?
Him and Austin are about half an hour away from the facility.
And are they on like a scheduled Monday through Friday type of gig?
I wouldn't say a schedule, because they show up and leave whenever the fuck they want.
Hey,
they're there Monday to Friday every single day. They come and put in their own hours. It's not like we have a schedule. I'm not open to the public. I do like them there early, because if I get deliveries and stuff, but it's usually like an 8, 9 o'clock until like 3 o'clock, type of deal. And then Saturdays, they don't show up. I get the Reptile Award and Tyler from Hyped Up. Morphs, they come on Saturday, and some other people usually come by too, and they help out. And then Sundays, it's just sort of a, let's show up, do a video, see what's going on, pretend to work, shoot the shit, and then You know, that's about it.
So this is gonna be the last time I bring Homeboy up, and I am only bringing this up because you just told me that you're not open to the facility, right?
I'll
So
put it to the public. It's by appointment only.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. I'm high. That you're not open. Okay, so you're not open to the public, right? So how the fuck did JP enter into your life? How did he walk into your doors? Can you just?
No, he didn't walk in. He was invited. So he messaged me, and I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing about myself. So JP messaged me off of I think it was my website. You know,
Okay.
so he sent me a text message or a message, and I looked at it. It's like, hey, I'm really interested in one of your dreamsicles. I'd like to come by and look at it and you know, ask you some questions and stuff. So we booked an appointment. He couldn't make it the first week. So the second week he came in, you know, we just had our schedules conflicting. And when it was open, he showed up, wanted to come in, and he wanted to buy a dreamsicle. He's like, I saw this thing at one of your expos. I've looked online. I fucking love it. It's amazing. I want it. And what I like to do is talk to the customer. So I'm like, okay, cool. So, you know, let me know about yourself. You know, what do you have already? Oh, it's going to be my first one. I'm like, holy shit. You know, it's $5,000, right? Because some people think, you know, zeros drop. You know, oh, I thought it was $500. No, it's 5,000 because people just can't grasp that some animals are worth $5,000.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's worth it's 5,000. He goes, yeah, I know. I'm like, oh, okay. So what are your plans? And you just, you know, it's very expensive for a pet. He goes, oh, I want to, you know, breed ball pythons. I want to get into breeding. And I'm like, oh, so you don't have any females? Oh, I'll get those down the road. And I'm like, hey, you're never going to find that. So let me talk to you. And then he listened, and I said, listen, this is what you're going to do. I can offer you some older stuff. Instead of taking your $5,000 on this animal, I think I charged them $4,700. Here's a 1,000 gram, you know, pied het lab. Here's a lab het pied and a black pastel double het. You grab these now, come back and spend probably less money on the same animal next year or at the end of the year, or you spend a little more money and get a combo dreamsicle. You raise them both up at the same time, breed them, and you're going to thank me. And he's like, you know what? Let me just go back and think about it. I'm like, no problem. These animals aren't even for sale. I'll hold the male just in case you want it. But these 3 females are in my holdback rack. You know, I just rather set you up in the right way, you know, and I explained to him. Then I guess he went back. He called me a week later and said, hey, man, I'll take those 3 females and thank you. I'm like, yeah, no problem. He goes, no, I want to thank you because I talked to a bunch of other people. And he said most people would have taken my fucking $5,000 and fucked off.
Yeah.
So I taught him the right way, right? I cost myself possibly a $5,000 sale, but I educated him the right way. Yep. Then, you know, he started asking me, getting excited, you know, like we all do. Oh my God, look at this. He saw Morph Market and saw Justin. Justin's like the devil. He saw Justin's, Morph Market and was like, holy fuck, what's this clown shit, Billy? I'm like, that's amazing. Like, holy fuck, I thought dreamsicle and pied stuff was amazing. This clown stuff is mind-blowing. It's like, yep. So next thing you know, started hooking him up with Justin, but he had the right start. Right. If I sold him that male and then somebody else walked in and started selling the males and fucking them up, next thing you know, he's $20,000 deep or $30,000 deep and realized that, hey, I got fucking abused. People took my money. I'm not set up to breed. I got fucked.
Yeah, we don't let
this hobby. I set him up the right way. I can go to bed at night, you know, guiding people the right way, whether they listen to me or not. If he came in after me giving them advice and wanted the male, I'm going to take his money, but at least I gave him the option of it's his money. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. But I gave him the options of why this was better and not to do it the way he wanted. He listened to me. Now look at him. Imagine I fucked him and 3 other guys screwed him over for money and everything else. He wouldn't be $400,000 deep in this amazing hobby. And now he knows what he's doing. He's got an amazing mentality because he was taught right from the start, didn't make any fucking mistakes. He's here to stay. But $400,000 in this within the last year and a half that me and 3 other people could have fucking ruined for other people because we were caring about our own fucking pocket.
Yeah.
So you know what? And that guy there has spent more money buying stuff from me and other people, and he's going to be a customer of mine. I'm going to be a customer of his.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because I set him straight the right way. If you start taking advantage of people, you're going to make quick money and you're going to get a bad name. People aren't going to want to rebuy because people are going to know you took their money.
And we could lose potentially good people for this hobby, and that's what's
100%.
That's what we don't want. And I will tell you right now, man, I'm very proud at the fact that, you know, not only did you pave the way for JP, but JP was able to carry the torch where he fucking did something with it. You know what I mean? Like
100%. Yeah.
So kudos to you. Props to fucking you, Billy, for not ruining that. And I hope, you know, whoever is watching this and whoever has a customer that's looking for mentorship, I hope you realize how much of an impact you could have on their life just by
1,000,000%.
Just by setting them in the right direction. And it could be just as easy as, like, you know, how to keep a snake, how to fucking feed a snake. Just give them the time of day. Dude, especially if they pay you. Bro, if they're a customer, fucking fuck with them, bro. Yeah. Like, you know, there's a saying in sales like that I had since I was a kid, or, you know, not a kid, but since I was in it, is like, it's not about that first sale. It's about how they come back and fuck with you, right? Yep, it's about the repeat customer. And that's exactly how it is in this hobby. When you sell a snake to somebody, you need to think ahead about how you're going to sell them the next snake and next snake. And the
funny thing is even with JP, I basically like to preach what I do. Now with JP, he actually went and I think he bought what, 20 or 30 fucking females before he even looked at a male. That's the way you do it. You build the female army. And then when they're getting ready, you got to pop the male in and take your projects to the next fucking level. So it's just, you know, he learned right. Instead of, I have people coming in and it's like, hey, I got 17 snakes. What do you got? I got this male. And the top they get to their 7th or 8th male, I'm like, okay, do you have any females? Yeah, I got 3. Why the fuck do you have 14 males and 3 females? Oh, I want to breed and this was cheap. Okay, dude, you know what? You want to do this right? You're going to probably keep these 2 males. You're going to lose money on these other fucking 12. You're going to sell them, get whatever you can. You're going to reinvest that money into a female, and you're going to start learning. You know, you got to catch people and guide them the right way, because they're going to know you ripped them off, whether it's a month from now, 5 months. If they're into this hobby and they speak to other people, people are going to go, why the fuck do you have all those? Oh, well, Billy sold me all these males. Well, he just fucked you, bro. They're going to know, and they're not going to fucking like it. So you might make good money now.
Hey, bro, how small is this hobby where word gets around like a fucking...
Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. And, you know, we're on groups, we're watching, we're sharing. Look what I bought. Look what I bought. If someone comes to me and says, hey, this guy sold me 9 males, and did you tell him you want to breed? Yeah, he just used you as a fucking ATM machine, man. And guess what? Bye-bye sales from this guy, and everybody opens his mouth to, you're not going to look good.
I now have to watch what I say on my stories, because everything is scripted and it's screenshotted, and it's literally getting me in trouble to, like, people I want to bring on to my show. Like, you just got to, like, honestly.
But you know what? I mean, I'm very opinionated and I have my own opinions. And here's the thing. When I talk, people say, oh, I heard you talk shit about me. Did you do what I was saying? Well, yeah. Then it's not called talking shit. Talking shit is when I'm making shit up, or I'm fucking, you know what? If you can't do something and fucking own it, then don't fucking do it. Because I'm allowed, if you're going to fucking do something, I'm allowed to fucking talk about it because you did it. It's not my fucking problem. You can't own up to it. No. But if you're going to do something stupid or do something to somebody or me, I have the right to fucking talk about it. Okay? Talking shit is when I'm sitting there going, oh, did you hear this guy has mites? Oh, did you hear he did this and he didn't? That's talking fucking shit. If you're going to do something in this fucking hobby, own it or fucking don't do it, because other people have the right to fucking warn other people and fucking tell you what you did. Like, fucking own it or don't do it. Like, fuck off. It pisses me off.
People think that who they're talking to is private, but no, it's not.
And here's the funny thing too. Anybody out there watching, I know, because there's a lot of people. It's unfortunate, but at the same time too, I mean, everyone loves gossip and shit. But here's the thing. I have people that come into my facility and talk to me, and I give them my advice, And I know the day before, because I saw the fucking screen message, you were talking so much shit about me. And I got the message, but then when you come in, I'm like, hey, how you doing? I treat you like a fucking perfect customer, even though I knew you talk shit because you don't have enough fucking balls to open your mouth in front of me. And then you'll post, look what I bought from Billy. Billy's so great. Oh, I love his facility. It's so awesome. But you're talking shit about me fucking 2 days before. Throw some fucking balls. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of you. But you know what? I don't care because I'll take your fucking money. I'll take your money. You know, and I'll treat you like a person and a good customer, even though I know you're talking shit. But you know what? Grow a pair, and you know you have a problem. You have a problem with me. It's so true. But you know what it is? That's the worst part because you sit there and you kiss my ass. And the funny thing is somebody else will call, and the same person that showed me the message 2 days later is going, "Oh my God, look at you." No, but Billy sounds like my dad. So they'll message me back and go, hey, fucking buddy came over and bought fucking snakes, eh? Oh, look how much he's kissing your ass. Meanwhile, 2 days ago, you know, he wrote a fucking all this bullshit about me. It's so sad. It's fucking sad, you know? But it is what it is. Like, you know, you're not talking shit if you're talking stuff that's real that you did. If you can't do shit and own it, then don't fucking do it. If you can't take the heat, get the fuck out of the oven. That's plain and simple, you know?
But nowadays, people, that's their defense is, oh, your heat is too aggressive, or your heat is too like, bro, that's what I can't fucking stand, bro. Is
you know what? I cut fucking eggs, and I admit it. I own it. I use big fucking scissors. I don't hide it. You know, you don't like it? Fuck it. You know, this is what I do. You know, I feed live. This is what I do. This is how I house them. Oh, you're housing them too small. Well, when I put them in the appropriate size fucking bigger tubs, they don't eat for a fucking month. But I put them back, they eat. You know what? I don't listen to you. I listen to my fucking snakes, and I do what I feel is the best for me. And if people don't fucking like it, then fucking, you know what? Go to hell. You know, I didn't get here so I'm not where I am today because I listened to all you other fucking people that yap. I did it because I know what's best, and I'm here, and I must be doing it right because you guys will keep fucking yapping like little chirping fucking birds. Chirp, 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 fly away. Fuck off. Sorry, man. It pisses me off. But you know what? People have the balls to come in and say, "Oh, Billy," and take my advice, buy my animal, and then use my name to promote themselves. Look what I bought from Billy, and yet they're fucking chirping behind my back, and they don't have enough balls to fucking say it in front of me. Like it's so petty. Oh fuck.
Are you okay, Billy?
I know, man. Wow. But no,
bro,
it's man. Like. Oh, it's so stressful.
What I was going to say right now. That was epic.
You know what? I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be. I'm not the best. But you know what? I strive to be. I'm trying to be, but I'm the best of what I can and what I am. And you know what? I'm not here to impress people. I'm here to fucking make animals, you know, do what I love. And you don't like it, I'm not going to change. I mean, I'm hyperactive. I'm fucking the way I am. And you know what? I love it. You don't like it? Don't watch.
Here's where I stand with the scissors. Are you ready for this? And this was Steve's idea. Here's where I stand with the scissors. We need to get the exact size scissors you use.
Okay.
Put the fucking eye logo on it and sell those motherfuckers. You are putting big scissors on the fucking map right now.
I just do it because it's the thing is if somebody does them and doesn't feel comfortable, then don't fucking do it. Oh, well, Billy cut it this way, but if you don't feel comfortable, don't do things because us big breeders do. Do it because you feel comfortable, or it's what you believe or what you like. Like, don't copy somebody. Like MJ said at the beginning, don't fucking do a YouTube channel and mimic everybody. Like,
God, that's getting old.
It is. It's like, oh wow. I mean,
same
fucking setup, same fucking. Like, it's like it's getting old, man. Like, do your own thing. Like. Oh,
you want to know who I give props to? Because this is who everybody's copied from day one is Brian Barczyk's music in his vlogs. Because everyone had started copying that same old fucking like, you know, instrumental type fucking low beat. He's actually switched it up to some like jazz and shit. So like people like Brian Barczyk are complete, like they keep fucking evolving into like the new and fucking like, you know what I mean? And because he's like, let's think about it, bro. At the end of the day, who's king vlogs from Reptiles from day
100%.
one? Brian Barczyk, the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so he still has that. He has that shit on his shoulders where he knows that. Look, I need to continuously to change shit up because there's about 1 million other fucking people playing this exact same shit that I'm playing.
Yep.
Do vlogs the exact same way that I'm doing vlogs. But you know, Brian Barczyk's Brian Barczyk. There's only one Brian Barczyk. There's only one Miguel. There's only one fucking Billy Rose.
Yep.
So that's.
And I mean, even there's so much people. Like there's so many. Like, I mean, not everyone's gonna like me. And it's just fact. Not everybody likes everybody. Like it's just, you know what I mean. It is what it is. I mean, Brian, there's a lot of shit Brian's done that I don't like, but there's a lot of shit that he does that I do like. And you know, everyone's opinionated, but the fucking thing you got to think about, Brian has done so much for this goddamn fucking hobby and where we are today. And he's still doing things. He's still pushing things to the limit. No matter what you say about the guy, you know, he's doing things that benefit us, you know, and he's owned up to a lot of shit, you know?
Yeah.
It is. And I mean, everybody, I mean, so you tell me everybody that's criticizing it, they're fucking perfect and never done a goddamn thing wrong or, you know, never pushed the, let me just cross the line a little.
Go fuck yourself. Everybody does it, bro.
Yeah, and you know what I mean? But you know what? They have a reason to judge.
If you're not breaking the rules, you're not trying. You gotta fucking not do what's technically right. Like, step out of the norm.
Yeah, you know what?
On your own. You know, that's what you need to understand and need to respect, bro. I'll tell you that right now.
It is. I mean, and it's sad, but the thing is, you know what? I mean, we wouldn't be where we are right now without guys like him paving the fucking way, regardless of the shit he's done. We're not all fucking innocent here.
But look what he's doing now, bro. Like, like, I hope to God you get to check out his Reptarium.
Yeah. I would have, but I gotta fucking get this waiver shit done.
Who's in the comments right now that has been to the fucking Reptarium? Nobody in the United States, I've never been around the world, but nobody in the United States has this fucking type of collection with a display like what Brian has on top of everything else he's doing, bro. Like, he's just, like I'm saying, he's the unique, like, I don't know, bro. He's like
100%. You know, but
there's not too many people out there like you're a dying breed, Billy, for sure. Miguel's a dying breed. Brian Barczyk.
I wouldn't say a dying breed. There's, you know what I mean? They come out. You know, it's just somebody needs to just basically own who they are and roll with it and push it. Like, Miguel didn't get where he is just by fucking because he's Miguel and he sat on a fucking couch.
He never sat on it.
Yeah, he basically grinded. He did what he had to do. And I mean, look at his first videos. His first videos were okay. Now they're getting better, but now he has someone to do it. You know?
Miguel's had life experiences, which is what motivates him now.
Correct.
To push him on a day-to-day. And then not only that, he has a lovely family. Miguel has so much motivation going on right now, which the reason why he has it is because of this shit that he's gone through. Like,
and the shit that about his money, right? Like, he just didn't fucking get it thrown at him and say, hey, here's a gift.
It was a blessing.
He earned that shit. So who the fuck are you to tell him how to fucking spend it? He earned it. So that's why if he made fucking $20 million and spent it in this community, who the fuck are you to say that he can't? Like, it's his money. He earned it. Oh, well, he's new and he shouldn't be able to. Well, why? Just because he's new in this business doesn't mean the money that he made in other fucking successful businesses can't be put into this one. It's just fucking jealousy and people, you know, I get it because I wish I had some of the animals he did. But guess what? I've got a facility to run and shit to pay for. I just don't have, you know, money growing on fucking trees, you know? But it's crazy.
I feed off my motivation's fed off. It's kind of fed off each other, right? I knew Miguel at a place where no matter the more success he was doing, I knew that I was closer to being something that I wanted to be because I was that close. Listen, there's a saying that's been told to me since fucking I don't know how long, but you are who you hang around with. You pick the 5 people who you fuck with the most. I'm talking about talk with on a day-to-day, you look up to, blah, blah, blah. And that's more likely who you're going to be like. And that's exactly how I see anybody I talk to and I look up to and they give me the time of day. I'm like, man, this is somebody who this is in my circle. That means if I keep talking to them and I keep following what they're doing, I'm going to eventually be like probably something similar to what they're like. And guess what? I only keep my circle full of successful people, bro. Fucking period. I don't give a fuck because I've been around fucked up people. I've been a fucked up person. I'm probably still going to hell, but I'm still fucking like, I'm in a place right now where I've been happier than ever. And honestly, bro, like it's nothing but growth. My life is at a point where I'm growing from like, finally, I feel like I've plateaued throughout my whole 20s, but now I'm in a place where I'm just fucking growing and growing and growing. And if you're not growing, you're not living. Right. And if you're not living, then what the fuck are you doing? Why are you here? Like,
if you hang around, you know, people that are that are no good or no motivation, as soon as you start pulling away, they're gonna pull you back. You know what I mean?
Bad
other
energy.
people that are successful will help motivate you and help push you to that place that you want to go. You know, people that are just like, they're going to keep pulling you back, you know, because they don't want you to be better than them. They keep pulling you back, and, you know, you got to hang around or be, you know, motivated around people that care about you and that are successful. I guarantee you, I mean, that's exactly, you know, you're 100% right on that, you know.
100%. That's all I got to say.
Yes.
What do you honestly, Billy? We're 3 hours deep, and it feels like it's 30 minutes. Like I feel like we could talk for like fucking hours and hours. But listen, there's a lot. At the end of the day, you remind me of a Miguel, because as many haters, which isn't a lot, it doesn't compare to the people who support you, right? So the people who fuck with you, people worldwide, America, fucking Spain, fucking whatever the fuck, people worldwide fuck with you, man. What's your message to them, man? What would you like to say to them? You're like, what is the best thing you can say?
You know what? It's funny because I don't really care what they say because it ain't going to change me. I just get fed up a lot. Like, you know, if I'm doing shit that's harming the snakes and people want to chime in, I understand why they're fucking chiming in, because I'm doing something that's not good for the fucking animals.
Mm-hmm.
For people to chime in about, oh, fuck, you're on coke or you're doing this, it fucking bothers me because I'm me. I'm unique. I have these disabilities or disorders or whatever you want to call them. But look what I've done having these. I'm just sick of people judging and just, you know, like, why can't you say, oh, shit? Like, it's not like ADHD, OCD, you know, manic depressive, all these, you know, PTSD, all these different, you know, invisible or disabilities or disorders. It's not like they're not known. So when you look at me talk, it's like, you know, instead of saying, hey, you're fucking smoking meth, or hey, you're doing rails of cocaine, like, wow, why don't you say, hey man, like, do you have a disorder? Or like, you know, hey, I mean, do you have ADHD? Or it's not like many people haven't seen this. Most children have it, so they can relate. So why do you always have to go to the shittiest fucking variable? Why can't you say, hey man, like, do you have ADHD? I mean, you're really hyper, you know, like, why go right to the shittiest fucking thing you can? I mean, it bugs me. And it gets to me because it really gets to me when there's probably 50 people that are thinking it, but no one says it. But then as soon as somebody fucking posts it, then all these people are like, oh yeah, like all these fucking followers, like, you know, keyboard. They jump on. Oh yeah, I thought that too. Oh yeah, I was going to say that first. And it's just fucking all these people it's fucking pathetic.
You know, I don't follow any of those bitches, thank God. I mean, but
it just gets to me, right? So, you know, if I'm doing something that's harming an animal, or, you know, I can see you jumping on because I'm doing something wrong. Don't fucking get in my face because I'm cutting eggs with a big scissor. You know, like it's like, you know what? Like, you really have that much time on your hands to really watch me. Thanks for watching me and you know, getting my YouTube up, because, you know, you're making me great money.
Billy,
and
you know what I think? You know what I think? Me and you both need, really, like, more than, I mean, I probably need this more than you, but this is something that's free that Instagram and Facebook provides us. It's called the block feature.
Yeah, but I also don't want to go and block people for having their own opinion. I just wish they had a proper opinion, or they came across a certain way.
Let's talk about the fucking opinion we're talking right now. What's the motherfucker asking you if you're on drugs? That, I feel like that was asked how long ago? Not too long ago. That was asked, right?
But it keeps coming up on new videos because there's other people, because that's the thing. It's like, if somebody clicks in today and watches me today, they're going to say, oh, are you on drugs? It's so repetitive, because I'm not going to change every video. I'm the way I am in every single video, because that's the way I was born.
There's nothing you should change, period. All I'm saying,
I don't want to change.
Yeah, right. All I'm saying is let's not respond to these fucking idiots no more. Let's make a pact with you and not fucking give these idiots the time of day, because you have too much on your plate to deal with this, bro.
Yeah, and I got a lot of love, and a lot of people know and accept me for who I am, and I love it. And it's way outweighs. But I just want people to realize, especially other people with disabilities, or like, I've been told even by my doctor, you know, hey, you're leaving that company and you're going to open up your own. You think that's a good idea? Well, why not? Well, you have ADHD, you know. You think you can manage that? And why can't I? Like, they you know, just because I was labeled, My own fucking doctor didn't think it was a good idea for me to leave a company and open up my own. And look what I've done in 9 years with it. Never mind the snakes. So anybody out there with a disability that get picked on or fucking bullied, which is bullshit, and it's worse and worse. It's worse and worse. It's disgusting. You know what? Don't let anybody fucking tell you because you're a little different or you have, anxiety or you suffer from, Tourette's or autism. Don't let anybody think you can't fucking do what you want to do. Don't let those people get to you because I've done it. I'm not saying everybody will, but if you want something and you work hard enough, don't let these people make you think that you're only this good. You're fucking as good as you want to go. Like it just, I don't want other people to sit there and think that they're only capable of this because they have that. It's so much bullshit. There's people without disabilities that are perfect that can't fucking do what half these people can with disabilities. It's because they can't get off their ass and do it. There's people with no arms and no legs fucking lifting weights, running, swimming. You can do whatever you put your mind to and believe in yourself and fuck all these other people. But it does get to you, especially when I'm trying to do so much good and inspire people and do what I love. And people don't see that. They just go for the fucking jugular and put out some stupid shit. It really gets to me. It's bullshit. But hey, you know what? It's part of social media.
Yeah, and tough times don't last. Tough people do. That's just exactly why you just got to fucking eventually have to get strong with it. Because I'll tell you what, man.
You should see the shit I get. It's horrible.
Level, bro. I'm not at your level of the shit that you get. And if I was now, I probably wouldn't be ready for it because I'm still to this day. My biggest opportunity is putting too much energy into fucking shit that doesn't matter, and that could be. I got somebody in the comments earlier talking shit, saying I'm problematic and shit. And I kind of looked at it too much, but I just fucking got rid of them, deleted them. You know what I mean? Because I don't give a fuck what they say. I don't give two shits. I've had fucking consistent 70 people watching this whole time. We're good. So, you know what I mean? I just feel like it's what you do with the situation. Bro, this is what you would exercise.
Yeah, but you know what? For me to sit here and say, it doesn't bother me, I'd be fucking lying to you. It gets to you, and it does.
We're human. So
and it's just sad because if this is happening to me with my success and knowing what I've come and where I've gone and what people have said to me, there's other people out there that they I don't know. I don't want to be like this mentor for people. It's like, hey, if Billy can do it, we can. But I'm also saying that don't let people tell you that you can only do so much because of what you have. Because I've been told that. And look what I've done. And I'm not even done. Wait till you see where I'm fucking going.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I ain't done. Fucking I'm not even close to get done. You haven't even seen the shit I'm starting. Dude, I might not catch Will, but... I'm trying, man.
You guys are teammates. You guys are good. You guys are on the same team. Like I say, you guys will feed into each other and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Shit will come up.
Yeah, and here's the thing too. Like Will went his own path and did his own thing, and he took the slow route and the long route, but now it's paying off. There's some people that need to get in that quick stuff. You got to diversify your collection and your goals. You got to have some now, some later. You got to plan out. But
hey, Billy, do me a favor real quick. You're doing okay right now? You still good?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, cool.
I got ADHD, man. I can fucking do this fucking for 24 hours.
This is gold. You know me and my weak bladder. But I do want you to. I want you to speak on some Canadian breeders that like. Give me some like some top 3 breeders in Canada that you feel like are either on their way to come up or they're the ones that need to be heard.
But it's not only there's so many. So. Then again, too, it depends what people want to do and what they want to make. Phil Robinson out in Edmonton, out in Alberta. I mean, he makes some stellar stuff. He's got some crazy clown stuff. He's got desert ghost stuff. There's stuff that I know that, he probably hasn't even shown people. But he's been really successful at what he's done and made some amazing stuff. I've got some animals from him. Will's another guy. Will's fucking going to kill it. Like, he's already making crazy stuff. And there's too many. I mean, Big Dan, he's got a crazy collection. He makes a lot of different stuff. A lot of small breeders. Ballistic. I always say Jun. Is that how I say it? I don't know if anyone's out there. Or Juan, but I think it's Jun. He's got some crazy stuff. There's a whole bunch of smaller breeders that are building and making amazing stuff. But it's what they like. So even with me, I mean, I don't have any sunset stuff. It's because it hasn't when I want sunset, I want to have sunset in my collection that has yellow belly or clown or pied so that it works with what I have. There's no sense me just getting it just to have it. There's another big, not even a big breeder. Here's another breeder that has some amazing stuff. Will, you on here? Help me out. Khalil has some crazy stuff. Yeah, 514 and Khalil. Yeah, Khalil has some awesome stuff. But like I said, he's got stuff that I'm not even working with, or he's heavier in it. You know, Sentinel, Blackhead stuff. He's got some awesome other stuff that I know I've seen him post. He's getting heavy into the DG stuff. So there's a lot of people out there that work on what they want and they perfect it. So there's a lot of Canadians doing a lot of cool stuff, and you don't always have to be a big breeder, you know, to have a diverse. JP, fuck, in the next couple of years, he's gonna fucking kill it. The stuff that he's gonna be making with what he's invested in and the proper genetics, you know, he could breed a normal to most of his females and make fucking crazy shit.
JP, he's such a know-it-all. That fuck. But I love.
Yeah, well, you know what? One thing he did do. I mean, even after we had our little split, it's not like he gave up. He started researching, reaching out to people, flying around, meeting people, learning stuff.
He did.
Picking people's brains. He didn't just say fuck it. Like, remember, Billy's not here to teach me anymore, so I think I know everything. I'm not gonna. He went out, regardless of what happened between us. Now we're good. But he went out and continued to learn and realize, things that I couldn't teach him, like the way people open their fucking yaps and chirp, and then find out later that the chirpers were the ones that he shouldn't have listened to. There's so much stuff, but he learned his own clutch on his own. He did this. He's learning from a whole bunch of other people and getting to know how people really are in this hobby, And he's got his feet in the ground, and he's building something that the way he's going to continue is the only thing that's going to stop him is his passion, or if he says fuck it, I don't want to do this anymore.
I'll vouch for you on this too, man, because listen, I'll never forget the day I saw this fucker in person for the first time. I sent a picture. Man, that was not what it's not.
You messaged me.
I sent a picture. Okay, so I was with Forrest.
Yeah, I remember.
Me and Forrest were at fucking Prehistoric Pets.
Yeah.
And then he's like, me and Forrest were walking in. He's like, oh, by the way, I think JP's here. And I'm like, JP who? Like Always Evolving Canada?
Yeah.
Always Evolving Canada? He's like, and Forrest is like, yeah. I'm like, holy shit.
And you screenshot, you took a picture and sent it to me.
He's like, honestly, he stood in front of me for like a good 30 minutes. And I was like, oh, I don't know what to do. Because I honestly wanted to be my typical, but I was at that stage where, Forrest was even telling me chill out. I was trying to transition into being a better person. And I honestly, after I sent you the picture, I was like, dude, I'm going to go say what up to him. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see if he's going to be a cocky fucker to me. And he wasn't, bro. He was very fucking he was receptive. He was talking to me. He was like, hey, hey, oh, are you this guy on Instagram? And I'm like, yeah, you kind of know who the fuck I am. Don't act stupid.
Yeah, but now here's the thing. Like, you see how you said you perceived him as cocky, right?
Yeah.
We all did, because when he put, look what I bought. Look at this. Look at this. But you know what? Who the fuck wouldn't do what he did if you were buying those animals too? If you bought those animals and did all this, you'd be posting the same shit as well. But the way he did it, it was sort of in your face, so fast. It was almost like a fuck you to everybody. And that's why, I was trying to tell him, calm down a little. You know what? People know what they're worth. Don't put the number and do this. And, but he's excited. He would love what he bought. He was enjoying everything that came with the community and learning and the people and social media. And when he got the snakes, they're like, holy fuck, they were so much better in person. And, we all had that. We were all, there's so many people jealous, just like with Miguel. Like, look at this. Who's this fucking guy? Look what he bought.
Right.
Fucking guy. But he also did come across like, bam in your face, bam in your face, bam in your face.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, the one thing that kind of ruffled my feather was, who the fuck says you should come out with Always Evolving Pythons?
Okay,
Canada?
yes. Yeah, I mean.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Come on.
I know. But hey, it's, he liked the name, man. It's a good name.
No, he didn't mean nothing by it. He didn't.
No.
He like, did it.
But it was just, it's very close. So
look, at the end of the day, JP means well. He does not mean harm to nobody, and that's
100%.
why I love JP. JP's my boy. I have no ill feelings towards JP whatsoever.
The only thing that I had with him was the way the thing that went on, the way it happened. I didn't deserve it. And, when we reached out and talked to each other, I don't know, 8 months later, he said, hey, dude, I want to come and apologize. I owe that to you. I was wrong, but I want to tell you why I did it. And then he came by and he talked and he goes, you know why? Because, this person, people chirp, 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 chirp. And all those people that chirped, he realizes that we're only chirping so that they could separate us. Yeah. And, they wanted to, do whatever. And he found out that they were all full of shit and, but he felt bad and he apologized and that's it. I mean, I was just shocked with everything I fucking did for him. Why do you do that to someone like that? But with people chirping in his ears, it really gave him like, I don't sort of blame him now with what he told me. I don't blame him for doing what he did. But at the time, I'm like, why the fuck would he do this? Like, I couldn't comprehend it because I didn't realize behind the scenes what was going on. But you know what I mean? He big enough man to fucking call me and say, hey man, I want to apologize and I want to talk to you and and fuck, we talk pretty much, once every 2 weeks,
Hey, let's meet JP halfway, okay? That you also could have maybe done something a little less on your behalf. Am I right?
Oh, with the sign?
Yeah.
That one?
I love
that
you.
Epic.
The sign was one thing, let's admit. Yeah, the sign was pretty. Honestly, when you did the sign, I was kind of concerned for a little bit, Billy. I was like, holy shit, this fucker has his face everywhere.
Well, you know what the thing is I'm going to talk to JP. We're both going to sign it, and we're going to fucking auction it off at a Tinley auction.
That's going to be – oh, no. How many do you have to auction off? Because I really want –
just the one, man.
Oh, my God. I thought you had like a bunch. Oh,
no,
shit.
Just the one. But wouldn't that be epic? I'm going to talk to Jordan. We should sign it.
That's going to go for a lot, bro. Okay.
Epic.
Who the fuck would bid for JP's face, which was printed and inside Mutation Creation, signed by both of them? Dude, that's
crazy. I got to ask him first. The best thing is he actually wanted to buy it from me because he said his girlfriend wanted it and put it in the garage so when she was mad at him, she could fucking throw shit at it.
You know Brian Cusco?
Yeah, very much so. He's amazing.
He's here. Brian's a supporter, man. He's a supporter. You read Jordan worked harder than anybody to get me in Canada the first time, he said.
Awesome. Yeah.
Cool story, Brian. That was a cool story.
Yeah. No, the thing is I mean, I never had a problem with JP until he did what he felt that he needed to. Yeah, I remember that. But at the same thing too is when JP did that, when I talked about what happened, I wasn't lying about shit. I was telling the truth of what happened. I just didn't realize why he would do it to me. And then when he came and apologized after the fact and came and gave me his reason for doing that, I understand him completely. I probably would have done the same fucking thing. So would everybody else. But that's the thing. He learned the hard way that, too many people fucking chirp, 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 chirp. You don't know, until after the fact. Now he knows those people chirping are just, he made a mistake and wish it never happened, but it did. But, we're both, big enough to say, hey, I just, it makes more sense to me now to know what he did, or why he did it. But, he's fucking awesome. He's going to do well. He ain't going anywhere. Building a stellar collection. There's some shit that fucking, I'm like, fuck, it's awesome. He's going to do amazing. And he keeps learning and building and getting out there. And he's built good ties with certain people. And he's continuing to learn. And I know he helps people as well. He calls me and we talk about shit sometimes. And, it's pretty cool. It just sucks that it went down that way. But hey, you know what? Shit happens for a reason, and now we're over it, and things are moving on.
It makes it kind of iconic because now you guys mesh shit. You guys are moving forward. You guys are going to work with each other. It's all for the best, bro. Like this is what's going to be fucking like Yo, do you remember that one time when fucking, think about years down the road when you guys are, I mean, like I'm saying, I think JP's on a roll. He's not going anywhere, bro.
No.
He's good. He's certified. And a lot of people thought he was, they tried doing him how like they did Miguel in the beginning. He was going to be a one-hit wonder. Who's this fucking guy? Blah, blah, blah. And he surpassed that. He's doing good. And he's building his relationships harder than ever with people. So that's
yeah, awesome. and he's giving back and he's doing things and he's learning and he's growing and he's gonna make fucking mistakes just like we all do, and he's not gonna hit every fucking thing he wants, and he's gonna realize that, hey, you know what, you get good with the bad, but the way he's built his collection and how he puts his time in and he actually really he thrives off this. So you can, he's very passionate about this. And when he has a bad year, he's not going to say fuck it and give up and fucking sell it. He realizes there's ups and downs, there's good. You take the punches, and he's set up for success, and he just got to put the work in, and he's definitely doing that and then some. He's continuing to learn, and he's gonna be here whether you like it or not, So. But it's good that we had that time to talk, and it was, because I couldn't understand why the fuck, for everything I did, why he would do that to me. It just blew my mind. Like, what the fuck did I do? And it was bothering me more because I'm like, what did I do? Did I do something? And then other people influenced them, and he realized that, and now we're good. So it's awesome. Move forward.
Yeah, keeping it moving. Fucking 2020. That's what exactly.
I just bought a fucking snake off of him too. I had to pry it out of his collection.
Dude, how sick is that? The guy the guy you brought in under your wing, eventually fucking produce a snake that you bought off of him. That's a stripe on your shoulder, bro. That's huge.
Oh, like I said, I'll buy from somebody that has their first clutch. If Victoria's watching, I'll buy that banana, clown pied female. No, I don't care if I have to buy from a customer. I don't think, hey, I can't buy from you because you're my customer. I'm Mutation. I don't have a fucking ego like that. If you make an amazing animal and I want it, I'd buy. So yeah, he has an animal that works perfect for my stuff, and it's yellow belly, and it's all this stuff in het clown, and it's going to go perfect towards my freeway clown stuff.
So what are the top two things that you're looking for? If somebody had what it is that you wanted to add, what would it be?
Desert Ghost Pied. For sure.
Is that out there right now?
No. The guy in Europe, I offered him 10,000 and he said, no, it's a holdback, but he's going to have some more this year. But that's on my list. I've got a lot of enhancer combo het pied stuff. And a lot of pied het enhancer. I don't have pied het enhancer. Sorry. I have combo double hets. So this year I could hit an enhancer pied. But I bought some stuff from Justin. I got pied and pastel pied het desert ghost. I got some double het stuff. I've got some triple het. I got some leopard and krypton, het desert ghost clown pieds, triple het stuff. So, I got a lot of good stuff, but I always want more. But when I see Will's visual, the guy that doesn't even like pieds, the guy's got a fucking DG pied that just looks better with age. It's just gross. I see it and I just fucking, oh my God. It's so awesome. I got to have it. You got to have DG in your shit.
Well, how's a DG pied is what you're saying.
Oh, yeah. It's disgusting. I think he's bred it this year. It's gross. And he bred it to something else. I think he bred it to a DG clown. So everything's going to be DG double het clown pied. Like, fucking gross. Like, Will's got fucking fired, dude. I guess it's gross.
We had Ozzy on a few weeks back, and he was just like, man, he's like, Will's the one who got shit I want. You know what I mean? Yep. And if Ozzy's saying that, it's like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, it is. But you know what? For the 3-4 years, you really haven't heard of Will because he was quiet, building for now. Last year he came out with fire. This year it's gross. Like, I'm afraid to see what he posts next year. Yeah. It's scary. Open up your wallets, dude. Actually, no, because he doesn't sell anything. I got one of his breeder animals from him. It's coming on Monday. Yes.
Damn. What is that?
Yeah. Orange Dream, Yellow Belly, Pastel, Leopard, Pied. Breeder male.
God, what's the plan?
What's that?
What's the plan? What are we putting this wool to?
Well, I have an Orange Dream, Yellow Belly, Fire Pied breeder male. But I've got him. I've used him last year and some stuff. Where I'm going with it, I need more males. Oh, gee, thanks, folks. Well, man, you earned it, bro. Fuck, it's just gross to think what he's making. Like it's sit back and watch. It's fucking gross. It's gonna be amazing. But yeah, orange dream, yellow belly, pastel leopard pied breeder male. Gonna get him into some of my combo clown stuff. I got it in a few other things, but I just need to put more for a backup in the next year. Because, to have breeder males, I have a lot of stuff that's growing up. Yeah. But, next year, if I want to run a male to like 9, 10 females, a first-year breeder male or a year and a half ain't going to do it. And with all those genes, they're perfect. The only thing that's missing in that animal's fucking Enchi, in my opinion. So guess what? That's going to all my Enchi pied stuff and all my combo Enchi het pied stuff. So... you can never go wrong. People are like, well, why would you do that when you have an orange and yellow belly fire pied? Because I don't have pastel and leopard, and to have that extra boost. I mean, that's a 4-5 gene animal. So you just breed that to like a 4 gene animal. You're going to make 4, 5, 6, 7 gene het pieds. How many 6, 7 gene het pieds do you have in your rack? Probably not many. I'll fucking will next year. If you can't buy them, make them. That's what I'm doing.
That's the plan.
That's going to my Super Enchi. It's going to some of my stuff. It's going to my Super Enchi, Super GHI. So everything will be like Enchi, GHI, 3, 4 gene, 100% het pieds, making crazy shit. You put that into a clown and you're making, 3, 4, 5, 6 gene double het clown pieds. You put it into ghost, put it into lavender. There's no end to the shit.
What's your plan with the whole freeway thing? Because that's evolving. So how many more freeway combos do you plan on making this year? Like how much more different is it going to get?
Well, I'm working more because I don't want to keep making freeway stuff. I mean, it's I'm definitely going to make some because of the fact that I'm not always going to hit the supers and, some of my pairings, I'm still going to hit freeways, but I'm going after like super vanilla, super asphalts, super orange dream, super asphalts, super Enchi, super asphalts, combinations of those, lavender, super Enchi, super asphalts. Next level, banana super asphalts, getting that dark, rich color and pattern with different combos. I'm trying to shoot for that, but I'll have super vanilla and vanilla cream freeways. More super orange dream calico freeways, like higher end stuff, right? So
that's so dreamy, bro.
Yeah, I have. I'm gonna have a lot of banana freeway het pieds, banana fucking clown stuff, banana freeway clowns, leopard. Like, there's no end to it. Like, I've been doing this, and it's just, I got so many holdbacks, and I'm like, they're all incredible. Now it's just taking them and making them into different things and just taking it to next levels. But there's other people out there making crazy shit too, and it's awesome. So scratching the surface.
Real quick, go ahead and drop a European breeder out there that's pretty heavy that you feel like that's working. Is there anybody?
There's tons. There's Roland. There's Jean-Francois. I've been to their collections. Joris. Where else have I been?
Yours is hard.
I got so much Desert Ghost and Ultramel stuff coming. I've got an Orange Dream Mojave Desert Ghost female coming. It's just insane as an adult. Thing looks Xanthic, like on steroids. It's fucking nuts. So yeah, yours is hard, man. There's so many, Dorset Pythons, Balls to You. There's so many other breeders. Like there's so many people out there that, I can't wait to go and visit their facilities. Like last week I was supposed to be up into the UK at the Donny show, and I was going to go see, Marcelo. Fuck, crazy. He's the one that had the Desert Ghost Pied, exclusive snakes. You've got Paul Milner, Urban Constrictors. There's so many. I mean, all over the world, there's amazing people. and they don't have to be big breeders. They're just sort of concentrated on certain projects, and they're doing the best at it.
Yeah, they're just dialed in. They don't like, they're not letting anything away of their project, basically.
Yeah, like I go to Jean-Francois is a very good friend of mine. I go and see him, pretty much every single year, if not twice a year. He came down here last year for the CRBE and his birthday, and awesome guy. You go to his collection, it's like, holy shit, you got this? Oh yeah, holy shit! Like it's sick. I'm just like, oh my god, like it's just stunning. It's incredible what these guys have, and it's weird because they do show stuff off social media, but it's not like, here, camera in your face. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Like, we're so social media driven, like,
dream. We're all chasing the Barcheck fucking dream.
But when you go there, none of them want to speak on camera. You walk around and they're like, nope.
Dude.
They want nothing to do with the camera. It's like, it's like, hey,
Real quick, dude, I want to share a story with you.
Okay.
You have somebody from the UK. Dorset. Do you know who Dorset Pythons is?
Yeah.
All right, cool. This dude, he's my boy, bro. He's my homie, and he was really stoked for this episode, but unfortunately, it started at 8 a.m. his time.
Yeah.
So he's gonna catch it in the morning, but he shared it with me, and I was like, dude, I gotta share this with. He's like, all right, cool, man. I hope he remembers it, but share this story right now, okay? Word for word. So I was talking with some friends about when you meet a big breeder YouTuber in person, the good one feel like you are the star, and Billy definitely is one of those people. He's pure class. I've met him a couple of times, and the time hands remember he came into the hotel lobby. I went to say hello, and he hugged me in front of all my snake friends, and I felt like
I remember that. That's when we got there. Yeah.
No, so that's from there you go. That's from Christian Python. Who's fuck, dude. His so world class. He's really epic pairings and good quality. But I thought that was neat because you got to understand, Billy is less of the haters you have. So many people like this worldwide who fuck with you, dude.
Well, I'm glad. I mean, that's awesome. That's fucking great, man.
I know that's gonna make you good because it made me good because I'm your friend, and I'm like, man, this is my bud. He needs to hear this because you are impacting a lot of people out there all in a positive way.
I hope so.
You are. I can tell you that right now, man. It's a day-to-day thing, and it's all how we manage with the negativity, man. If we're able to block that shit out really good, then I think we're gonna be all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's always gonna be there. We're never gonna change it, and it does get to you. But I mean, it's not gonna get to me where it's like I'm gonna give up who I am or what I do and what I want. I mean, I breed snakes for me, not for anyone else. I was doing this before social media, so it's not like I'm doing this so I can get followers and likes, because why did I do it for the first fucking 8 years when I was failing and losing money and fucking, I'm here now and I'm doing it because I have a voice and I can show people and I can talk about my story. My story is I didn't give up. I failed many times. I learned, you push forward. Time is your best friend and your worst enemy. You put the time in, I guarantee you, your knowledge and your passion will grow, or it won't. But I mean, I wouldn't be here 17 years later with the path that I've got here. No one's going to put in 12 years of work to think that 5 years later you're going to become somebody, Yeah. So I'm here now because I put the 12 years of work in, and I kept growing and learning and being better at what I do and more passionate, and I love what I do, and it's growing, and I'm excited to see where I get next year, and the shit that I'm making now in 2-3 years down the road. Wow. I mean, I'm going to be even more excited. But if you think I'm done what I'm doing now, wait till you see me in years to come. I might not be at Will status, but like, dude, watch out for Will, man. It's fucking scary. Like I'm scared, I got to step up my game.
Oh, Billy, your game is it's pretty much at a point where it's established. You're fucking hell of a job, bro.
Yeah. Thank you. I mean, it took a while. I mean, I fucked up so many times getting to where I'm at, but You know, I'm probably still gonna fuck up too, but you know, I've built something where, you know, you know, I'm not like heavy this way and then heavy this way. I'm sort of balanced, but more balanced in the positive way. So
you're making a lot of people's day. Shout out to Full Reptiles. She's in the building.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, is I said it in one of my rants. I follow people because I want to. Okay? No one forces me to like their channel.
For
but
real.
You know why I like it? I like it because I get to see more fucking cool shit that I don't have. I get to see, you know what? I've been doing this for so long. I have ARS racks. You know, I have the best of the best. But you know what I didn't when I fucking started? I like to see people coming. I want to see people starting with shitty fucking homemade racks, then going to like a PVC, and then going to an ARS. I want to see that growth. I want to see people grow and you know, share the shit with their kids and you know, hitting 500 likes or 500 followers and 1,000. I want to see that shit. And I follow stuff that has people with my same likes, like animals. I have a very, very good guy, 802. He does bearded dragons from the UK. Great follower, supports me. Doesn't have snakes. He's just bearded dragon guy. I don't follow him because I don't want to see bearded dragons, but he's still awesome. You know, I'll give him shout outs. I have a sticker on my ceiling. It's, you know, I'm no different than anybody else. You know, I'm just a bigger breeder. I've been doing it longer. I've made it. But doesn't mean that my snakes are, you know, you're the best. Like, you know, my snakes are better than yours. I don't want to see your shit. I want to see you guys. I love jumping into lives and seeing what you guys are talking about. And if I can come in and, you know, it's just, fuck. I mean, if I can change, and that's the thing is, people say, what's with the fucking stickers? You know, sticker girls. Well, I'm a sticker girl then. Fuck, I love them. I love my stickers. You know, I can just point up and give a shout out or scroll my fucking camera of my ceiling and I make someone's day better. I wear a fucking shirt that they were nice enough to give me, and I can just say, hey, you know, blah, 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 MJ Cartel, you know.
Yeah, man, I don't have a sticker. I feel bad. I feel like a dick.
Yeah, that's a cool fucking logo. Get a sticker, man. I'll shove it up there. But I can make someone's fucking day or change their day in a positive way by wearing a goddamn shirt and saying their name. How fucking hard was that, people? I can take a sticker on my camera and look up at the sticker ceiling and just scan it and make people's day. It's not fucking hard to help or be positive to make or change someone's day. You know, all you got to do is just give a little bit of love back. It's not fucking hard, and it changes someone's day. Like, I follow somebody or I comment on their post and people are like, oh my God, like fucking, they're so honored. It makes me feel good, but it did nothing for me. I didn't get off my couch. I just fucking hit a button, like or follow. Something so fucking simple, I change and impact someone's day. How fucking hard is it to duplicate that, people? It really isn't. And you know what? I got a fucking cool sticker ceiling because when people come in, at first they had like 3 or 4 stickers. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? Now that I have like a fucking 4x8 and growing ceiling, people go, holy fuck, that's cool looking. And it is cool looking. And it came here first.
Like the biggest piece of shit because I just look at this real quick. So this fool right here, you know, Ball Pythons 101. That's my boy.
Yeah.
Okay, he recommended me get. I think like 2 years ago when I came out with this logo, he's like, bro, you need to put that on a sticker.
Yeah.
And I just like, listen, guys, I'm gonna, but it's gonna be. I'm not doing it for exchange of anything. Not that I want to be a dick, but honestly, after hearing Billy, like how's it gonna hurt?
How's it cool? It's fucking really cool, man.
How's it gonna hurt? Somebody else's sticker who they give to me out of the kindness of their heart and just fucking put it somewhere. I'm sorry, guys. You know what?
But you know what's awesome about it too?
Apologize.
What's awesome about it?
Sorry.
Is years ago we never had this. We never did this. But what's really cool is you get to see all these people turning their love and their passion of this hobby into a business or branding themselves. Cool designs. It's something like a snake. If you saw the same fucking pied every single time, why are we watching more pieds? It's different, you know, different color, different logo, different design. It's art in itself, and it's people representing themselves. You know, some people's stickers are like, holy fuck, I think I need to change mine. it's awesome. And then some people's it's unique and it's just different. And I never had that. It's something new and I enjoy it. And, you know, I'll keep doing it, whether people like me opening up the fucking mail or not. I don't give a shit. I'm going to do it. I'm going to promote you little people because you guys can be where I am or Justin or anybody else years to come with hard work, the right purchases, you know, the right holdbacks. There's no magic formula. You know, you just got to, you know, do it and go with your feeling and put the work in. But I was there. I was sitting and having, you know, melamine racks with 20 normal snakes, you know, 17 years ago. And, you know, I had a lot of fucking hurdles to get over. And not all of them were, you know, some of those were walls, not fucking hurdles. They were walls. And I climbed the fucking thing. And here I am. And I ain't looking back. But what made me get here, I never forget. And I don't forget where I came from. And I'm just a breeder that loves it. And you guys can do the same thing I did and you know, follow your dream. Not everyone's going to do it, but you know, if you don't attempt it, I guarantee you won't.
Shooters take their shots.
Yeah.
You know what matters to me, Billy, is that we have youngsters, you know, like this girl here who's just inspired just by your sticker cutout. Little nosy. And that, you know, I
follow her.
I market all the time that I have kids and I love the kids, and this is what matters, is inspiring the man.
It's awesome. And families working together and doing this as a family unit. You know, I have people that are doing this and they're going to leave this, you know, they're building something to leave for their kids. I mean, there's no end where you can take this, right?
It's really up to you. You know,
correct.
Nobody, and I feel like the bar, because people like others, the bar just keeps getting, you know, higher and higher. So that means the passion is not going anywhere. Only setting the example for people who are passionate, and that's what matters. That's what the, you know, trap sessions are about. Bringing people on who is passionate in us and who are at a level that we at one point maybe want to get at, or we just love to admire from afar. It doesn't matter. These are people. Yeah. I mean, your story, Billy, along with everyone else's who's been on this fucking you know, cast with me, has been so inspiring, bro. But what's is this is something, hey, financially you don't need this hobby. You need this hobby financially. You do this because you fucking you do, you know, like even the mental shit you have to deal with. If you really didn't give a fuck about it, you would have done it a long time ago.
100%.
You dealt with a lot, bro, and you're still dealing with a lot. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you need to look at what's brighter, and that's your following. You have people who fuck with you. Life person. I'm one of them.
And I love y'all, man. And it's like,
we love you,
you know, I'm just like everybody else. It's just I've been doing it longer. Mm-hmm. You know, in 17 years. I mean, hopefully you get to where you want to go. And I hope things go with you, but don't think it's going to be an easy ride. That's just fucking easy. You're going to, and that's what I try to do in my YouTube. It's real. I make mistakes. I fuck up. You know, thanks for putting up with me. It's real. I'm a human being. I fucking screw up. For like 4 episodes, I called my sticker ceiling a sticker wall. Like, what the fuck? You know, the last couple videos, I keep saying everything has pastel. Huh?
What the fuck's wrong with a sticker wall here to a sticker ceiling? It's still a fucking wall.
Well, not really. I mean, when you point up and go with the sticker ceiling, I mean the sticker wall, you know.
Let's lay on your, if you lay on your back and you're staring at it, what is it? It's a wall.
Still a ceiling, bro.
Depends how high you are.
Fuck, I guess so, man. But yeah, you know, it's. I just love what I do, and you know, I fuck up, I make mistakes, I do shitty pairings, like, you know, that make an all white snake, and I'm like, oh fuck, I didn't realize that, like. You know, nothing's perfect, and I don't want everybody to be there and watch some other YouTubers that you know, everything's fucking perfect and meticulous, and they never get any slugs, and everything's magical, and everything's perfect, and there's no mistakes, and everything's just, you know, fucking Disneyland. It's not. It's hard work. You get shit. You get slugs. You get animals that reabsorb. You get eggs that fucking don't fully develop. You get moldy eggs. You fuck up. You know, you get 7 out of 8 animals when you're supposed to get 4 out of 8. You get animals. You get 0 out of 7 when you're supposed to get 4. The odds aren't always in your favor. I just do it in real time, real life, no editing. That's how it is. You know, I don't just pick out the best of the best and show, hey, here you go. If we're calling ceilings walls, now I'm going to be able to.
That's pretty heavy because Cusco fucking, you know what I mean? Like he's a Hawaiian hippie, so he's concerned about the way I'm smoking. So
yeah, wow,
we're from the same state. We'll be hanging out soon. So don't you worry.
Yeah, but I mean, people out there, I mean, you're gonna get disappointments in this hobby. You know, you're gonna put money into an animal, and it's like, oh, it doesn't breed the first year. Fuck, don't. Guess what? Next year he's gonna be a champ. You know, you won't even have enough females for that guy. You know, it doesn't happen when you want it. You know, patience, it fucking sucks, but you're going to have to own it and get it and learn to have it because, you know, if it doesn't happen one year, the next year, you know, you're going to have a lot of ups and downs and, you know, you want that male, but it turns out to be a female. Fuck, you got to wait till next year. You know, you really have to realize that this isn't perfect. There's no perfection. There's no easy way. You got to put in the work, got to put in the time, and that's it.
Man, this has been, I mean, not only the longest fucking trap session, but probably the most impacting fucking actual fucking, like, bro, I mean, listen, our energy is the same. We're on the same, we're
cool.
And great. We're gonna need a round two. This is
for sure, man. Like, if you guys know me, I love to fucking talk. I can talk your ear off, and like, I got a lot of energy, so.
It doesn't get, bro. Everything coming out of your mouth, it's not old. Like I'm pretty sure these people, God bless them, they're on the quarantine. I'm pretty sure they could take it all night. I'm married. I have a girl who needs attention, and it's third kind of Friday, so you know how it is, Billy.
It's awesome, man. No, thanks for having me, man. I appreciate you reaching out and you know, I'm glad I'm on, man.
Pleasure's all here, buddy.
No, man. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, you know, people, I go on their lives and they're like, you know, oh my God, I can't believe it. Nah, I'm happy that you invited me. I mean, it's
yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm no better than anyone else. I'm just a human being that loves what he does and has a lot more to say and he can give you directions. And, you know, I mean, I'm a type of person that, you know, just like a regular person, just, you know, I love what I do and I'm good at it. And I've succeeded.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. What motivates me is people like you give me the time of day. And you've always
but I don't see that. Yeah, but the thing is, it's always been like that. Like, you know.
No, that's what I'm saying. Since day one, when you gave me your phone number, we talked on the phone. Like you've been that person. I need to let you know how motivating that is. And I appreciate that. You're a fucking good guy.
I try to be, you know.
I fuck with you, bro, and I'll fight with you to the end. So you don't need that, bro.
Awesome,
you have,
brother.
You already have the whole fucking West Coast, bro. So you're fucking good on that.
Awesome.
Well, before you get off, Billy, what do you have to say to your fucking people who look up to you, the people who love you the most? What did you just draw them?
I'm just thankful. I mean, it's, you know, even my YouTube and my following, I'm just doing something I love, and I'm being me. I'm not perfect, and everybody watches me and how I do it. And you know, I feel a lot of love because I don't have to change in front of the camera. I'm just me with all my quirks and the way I am and hyperactiveness. And I doing what I love, and people can enjoy watching me and they're inspired by me. And it's so fucking amazing that, you know, I get messages saying, hey, Billy, I bought my first ball python because of you. And, you know, it's, you know, my daughter, my son has ADHD and they look up to you. And it's just amazing how I can just be me no matter what I do and do what I love. And I can inspire other people to follow their dreams or to support me and just put up with me. And it's amazing. And I'm not anyone special. I don't have a special degree, just somebody that learned, put the work in, got experience, got, you know, it's just amazing. Hey, Lord of Lion, my bro. Awesome.
Dude, he's been hanging tough, bro, this whole time. 4 hours, dude. That's your boy, bro. That's your boy,
awesome,
dog.
Man. Like, you know, make sure you're fucking at work tomorrow early. No, I will say,
I admire your stories when you're catching your employee, you know, when you're catching them working from afar. And dude, okay, real quick, can we talk about who is Lordy Lion do the editing when Austin tosses the cup into the, or does that really happen on its own?
Fuck, dude, no. You know, when we did the contest, like,
it really
the reason why I lost, because I don't have experience. I don't show up to the facility and throw fucking cups for hours and hours and hours in the thing. So Austin's good at it. Like he's got the wind, you know, because the fans. He's done it so much that he knows the actual angles to get it in. Lots of practice. Sometimes he'll get it in like the fucking first 2 shots, and then other times he's doing it for half a fucking hour. And I'm like, dude, like, come on, dude, one more time, another 5-10 minutes. I'm like, dude, nothing's getting done, bro. But yeah, he's got it down to a science. I mean, there's some really cool shit, and we fuck around. It's fun, but yeah, that editing, it's not like it throws up and then he edits and then it goes in. Like that's fucking real. But it might be 20 or 30 shots, but it's fucking real, dude. Like it's some of the shots that he does is crazy.
It's just as bad as fucking seeing JP and Tinley on his first month of fucking breeding. Because it's like, bro, does he really every time he's nailing it? He's like, and he's not even giving effort. Like his face is just like, and I'm like, dude, it's just kind of like it's a gift almost. But I mean, 1 out of 30 is still good. I don't think I could ever hit those. He's hitting
and some of it's crazy. But when we did that contest, I mean, I figured, oh fuck, how hard can it be? It's fucking pretty tough. But when you got as much practice as Austin does, and that's why I said the Lord of the Lion's probably going to do better because he sits there and holds the camera, you know, and watching how he does it. But, you know, I'm almost right. I mean, I came in last, but I got 2, you know, and then Lion got 3 and Austin got 4. So it's not like I got blown out of the fucking water. So I held my own, you know, but yeah, Austin, you know, he's got some crazy shit. He's got some, you know, it's fun. We got a good little thing going on at the facility, joking around, this and that, and
good.
You know, it's awesome.
You got to make it fun, bro. I mean, it's not about just work. It's about making sure it's, you know, that's what, you know, if a good owner or good manager, whatever period, make sure that whoever's working with them is having a good time and they're like enjoying themselves.
Yeah.
You know,
it's great. I mean, like, you know, everyone has their own little role. Everyone has their own expectation of each other. You know, just everybody together. It's just, you know, we feed off each other. Like, you know, Austin keeps me on my toes. I got to be breaking his balls all the time. Lord of Lions just Austin made me do it. Like, you know what I mean? So it's yeah, I mean, but it's fun. I mean, it's great. You know, it's awesome that I have both guys there. And, you know, for 17 years or before that, you know, it was me with part-time staff, me and my girlfriend. So now having other people there, it's you know, it's awesome, you know, because everybody has their own little thing. We do a lot of group projects together. You know, also Austin and Lord of Lion, when I'm like on here, I'm not looking at social media. So in the morning, if there's something that was posted, hey, Billy, did you see this? No, what's that? Holy shit. Like, you know, I'm inspired by other people's stuff and what they're doing. And I can't make everything. I don't have every direction. So if I'm going a certain way and someone does it before me and I love it, then I'm going to go even heavier. If they do something and it looks like crap, I'm going to do a U-turn and go somewhere else. So it's, you know, it's a great group. And the guys on the weekend, you know, Chris and Nick from the Reptile Ward and Tyler from Hyped Up Morphs, you know, just it's always like a group and learning from each other and getting on each other's nerves and, you know, breaking each other's balls and, you know, getting shit done.
Getting shit done. Billy fucking, ladies and gentlemen, man, this has been a blessing, Billy.
Thanks, man.
This is it, bro. This is fucking awesome, man. Pleasure, bro. So this is a wrap from here, guys. Billy Rose, man, you have a good night, bro. Thanks for tuning in,
guys.
We'll be in talk. We'll talk soon. So
yeah, man. Thanks for having me, man. I loved it, and hopefully, you know, I didn't make too much of an ass out of myself.
No, bro. Come on, you're good. Yeah. Out over here, bro.
How many times did I move? I wonder if that's.
I mean, if anyone's counting, they're not keeping up because I'm moving just as much, bro. I had to take a piss 3 times. Let's be real.
Yeah, see, I can at least hold my own, man. I got a good bladder, bro.
Yeah, like going on. All right, Billy. You have a solid night, bro. Thanks for being with us tonight. Appreciate it, man. Much love. Okay.
Later, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Fuck. Whew. Longest one ever so far. What is this number 8? 4 hours on the deep end. That was solid. You guys are great. I hope you guys have a great night. Billy Rose in the fucking house. That was great, man. I mean, what else can I say? Fucker has the experience. He has the knowledge. He's been through the bullshit. He rose above it. He's still fucking here. He's not going anywhere. Billy fucking Rose, man. This guy's awesome, bro. Make sure you follow him on Instagram, Mutation Creations. And then obviously YouTube, Mutation Creations. His information's in the description below, but this guy is somebody who is continuously making noise, creating an impact in a positive way for everybody in the hobby. And it's a good thing, man. So I appreciate Billy being with us. I appreciate Billy fucking with me, giving us his time of day, giving us his 4 hours. Fucking what? It's 1 o'clock his time over there in Canada. Fuck, man. This has just been an honor, man. So yeah, shout out to you guys. Make sure you please subscribe to the channel. Shoot me a like, shoot me a dislike. Fuck, there was a consistent of almost 70 to 80 people in here, so I got at least the average of fucking 80 likes or dislikes or some shit, man. I'm tired of this shit. It doesn't cost you to like or dislike at all. It doesn't cost you to subscribe. Listen, if you fuck with the people I bring on, then subscribe to the channel. Don't not subscribe because you don't fuck with me. Just separate that. Fuck with me because you fuck with the people I'm bringing on, because it's not going to stop. I'm going to keep bringing on more heat, more heat, more heat. Okay, so it is what it is. Speaking of more heat, before I let you guys go, Unfiltered Reptiles podcast. Who understands who's coming tomorrow? Does anybody understand who's coming on to the Unfiltered Reptile podcast tomorrow night? Fucking Kevin McCurley, yo. Kevin McCurley from Nerd. And there's a special guest. Don't miss that. I don't give a fuck what species it is that you fuck with or breed. You don't want to miss this. Kevin McCurley from Nerd. Going to go live tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time from the Unfiltered Reptiles podcast with a special guest. Special guest. Nobody has even guessed who the special guest is going to be, but it's super heavy as fuck. Like heavy. So please, guys, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Unfiltered Reptiles podcast. Make sure you tune in. Make sure you fucking tell so-and-so. Tell your neighbor. Tell your baby's mama. Tell everybody, man. It's going down, man. It's going down. You guys have a good night. Be safe. Tune in for next week where we're going to interview